Oh, hello, 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 hello. Hi, everybody. Hi, Twitch. Hi, chat. Hello, friends. Hello, enemies. Is I, zombie, back once again. Oh, I've been productive over the last 24 hours, chat. I've been very, very productive. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me? So I was talking a few streams ago about needing to clean out some of my apartment, needing to get rid of some of my belongings that didn't need to belong to me anymore. And I have thus done. I've started said process. Yesterday. I took the first grouping of media, movies, old action figures I didn't need anymore, graphic novels, things of that nature, and I took them to the media resale store. It took like 3 hours. It took a while. I got off work early yesterday. Everybody that I work with got off early yesterday. So I came home, loaded up my vehicle, went over there, and I dropped everything off. And while I was waiting, I sat in my car and watched anime, as you know, I'm wont to do. And I waited, right? I went back and I'm like, I'm gonna get maybe like 40 bucks. Nothing, no big deal, right? Because if you get cash, they offer you less, right? I go back in, they're like, okay, well, we got to like most of it today. You're gonna have to come back tomorrow for like one of the containers, but we got through 4 of them today. I'm like, oh, bet. Cool. It's out of my apartment. It took up a good amount of space. So I went, I'm like, well, how much was it? Like, well, we can offer you, like 160 in just straight trade, which I wasn't super interested in because I'm trying to get rid of stuff. They're like, or we can offer you 60 in cash and 71 in trade. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm like, so 60 bucks will legitimately, like, that got me groceries for the week, right? Like, I meal prep every week, and I always meal prep too much because then I can take extra portions and throw them in my freezer for future weeks, right? Helps keep the bills down. So I'm like, bet. And knowing this is a resale store, video games are always going to be more expensive there. But I went and looked at the Switch games because I'm like, I've got some trade credit. I don't need any movies. I just got rid of a bunch of movies. My movie collection is still like 800 movies. I don't need more movies. I don't collect CDs anymore. I'm paring down on my records, stuff like that. So went and I ended up picking up a couple Switch games. Obviously overpaid, but it was trade credit. So I ended up picking up Minecraft for my Switch. So, I don't want to put Java Minecraft on my Steam Deck with all of my mods because it's kind of a pain in the ass. I'll reserve that for my PC since I've been enjoying Minecraft. But I'm like, maybe it'd be fun to have Minecraft, Bedrock mobily, and then paid a little bit too much for it, but like I said, it was trade credit. And then I got Bomberman R for the Switch as well, and that took up my trade credits. I'm like, cool, I got a couple Switch games out of it. They take up literally no room. I also have like a little carrying case for all of my Switch game cards. That's not full yet, so super cool. And I got enough money to cover my groceries for the week, which was super great. So came home and relaxed. I got everything loaded onto my Switch last night. Played Minecraft for a little bit. Watched some Twitch and played some Nikke because it's apparently its 2.5 year anniversary. So logged in to get some pulls on that on my iPad and passed out, and then slept way too long. Thought I was gonna die when I woke up this morning. Was very, very dizzy. Yay, oversleeping. Yay, elderly. And I got up and I went back to the resale store. Like, they had one more container. It's probably gonna give me like $5. It's whatever. I'll go back over there. Not a big deal. I have some errands to run. Not a big deal. I got over there and they're like, yeah, we made it through. They're like, we can give you $8 cash and $26 credit, which I'm like, well, that'd be a waste. They're like, or we give you $41 in trade credit. I'm like, all right, well, I'll take $41 in trade credit, and that comes in a little like UPC, so you can hold on to it forever. So I didn't find anything there today that I wanted, but so that's kind of just off to the side. Then I went and had lunch, put gas in my car, and then I went grocery shopping. I'm gonna make like a large thing of like chicken pot pie from scratch for the week. I have a whole bunch of different frozen meals still in my freezer that I've made the past couple weeks, so that will sustain me. And I only have to take lunch with me to work 3 times this week. One of those days they are feeding us, so that's that'll be cool. That'll be cool. So yeah, cheap groceries this week, but because of that, I also got a compressed air can. And before stream today, I opened up my PC case because it's been a little over a year and I have not cleaned it. So I dusted out my PC. I wiped off because my PC, 2 out of the 4 sides are tempered glass. So I pulled those off, wiped those down, got those all squeaky clean, dusted out my PC. It sounds much quieter now. Yay. I'm so happy about that. It made me so happy to be able to do that. And then I went through a lot more of my belongings since I had some time. And I got a whole bunch of old clothes that I don't wear. I put aside some of my t-shirts because I think I've mentioned this on stream, but I want to make like a couple t-shirt blankets. I gotta figure out how to like successfully do that. With some of them, and then the rest of them I have a very large box and 2 large bags of clothes to take to a clothes resale store sometime within the next week or 2 to get rid of those, clean out even more space. And I got another bag of like my old records that I don't want anymore, and I'm going to take those to the resale store. And then I got to hit up one of my buddies who owns a movie store and see if he's down to buy some more VHS tapes from me, and hopefully clean up those and kind of pare down my belongings. I'm just looking at this. I'm looking at this as like a spring cleaning. Like it really helps my anxiety to kind of like go through everything that I own periodically from time to time and just being like, I don't need this in my life. This does not spark joy anymore, as it were. So I'm really working on decluttering my life, as it were. Like I'm older, so I still have a plethora of belongings, but I'm trying to pare it down to just the stuff that has like a meaning to it for me, like something deep within me that's like, I like this. Like this makes me smile. Like this makes me happy deep within my Kia soul. So that's what I've been working on today. That's what I've been working on the past 24 hours. So I would say it's been productive, right? It's been I paid for groceries in cash. My groceries were like less than $40. I think I still have a 20. Just chilling. So that's like super cool. I still have my $41 trade credit, so if I go back to the resale store and there's like a Switch game that I want, or even a movie, even if there were like a movie that I want, I could do it. And I feel cool with it. But I went and looked through like the movies yesterday. I didn't watch anime the entire time. I kind of looked around. I'm like, there's not really anything I want here. Like I'm pretty good and well stocked. Like they don't carry like any Japanese like Blu-ray concerts. Like I get those whenever I go to Japan because they're pretty prevalent in Japan and they play on US Blu-ray players. And so for like bands that I probably won't get to see, or bands that I have seen that I really like and want to like show some support, I'll pick up like Japanese Blu-ray concerts of theirs when I'm there. But they don't really carry those here. They're pretty hard to find. And with everything going on politically, importing those things right now was not going to work. So I feel a little bit blocked off from the things that I love and enjoy a little bit. So like I'm very much like holding tight to the things that I already have. I'm appreciating them a little bit more. And yeah, I think it's been good. I think it's been good. I think paring down on things every once in a while I think is good to do. I think it's good to declutter. I think in decluttering the area that you exist in is good for your state of mind, right? It's good to help you when you look around and the space that you occupy is clean and only filled with the things that are important to you, whether that be monetary goods or whether that be pictures of the people that you love, or little anime trinkets from shows that helped impact your life positively. I think that's really good, other than like piles of nonsensical shit that you're like, I've had this forever. I have absolutely no reason to have these things with me. And don't get me wrong, my apartment is far from dirty. It's far from dirty. I've even had the landlady come in, she's like, you're always so clean and organized. This is just absolutely incredible. You're like one of my cleanest tenants. I'm like, yeah, mental illness. So for me, it's important. It's important. And this is the only reason I'm talking about it. The only reason I'm yapping about it. The only reason I've spent 10 minutes going on about this little nonsense that probably means nothing to anybody, but it was, you know, very, very important to me. Like it was super cool to me to be able to do those things, to be able to have the time to kind of go through and clean up my area a little bit. I'm not done yet. There are certain things in my life that I would like to upgrade. Like, I don't know if you've been here long enough, you can always hear my like my squeaky ass broken chair. I want to get a new one, but the one I want's like $300, and I don't have that right now. I also I need to like the futon that I have in my living room. The reason why I'm never in my living room is that it's very not supportive. It's very bad on my back, so I'd like to get rid of that and get something a little bit more comfortable. That's costly, and I'm rarely in there, so right now, not necessary. And then I would like to eventually get a new mattress. The mattress that I have it's fine, but it's not very, once again, not particularly supportive on my back, and I got bad back, guys. I got a bad back. So like those are like the three like things like in the ADHD OCD checklist of my mind. Those are like the three important quests, I guess you could say, that I'm going to get to within hopefully within the next year. Hopefully within the next year I'll have all three of those things replaced. And I'm gonna be happy with that. I also need to fix my 3D printer. I'm just being lazy there because that part's like $20, if that's the part that's actually broken. And then it's just taking it apart, learning how to do all that, which is fine. I like to tinker, but I'm not worried about it right now because it's not a humongous deal right now. But anyway, if you've watched or listened through all of that, I'm looking at you VOD watchers. I appreciate it. I appreciate you listening to my nonsensical ramblings. Well, there's some sense to them, I guess. But today we're doing something a little different, as I say literally every single time I stream, because I'm always doing something different, because I follow the brain, and the brain just do what the brain gonna do. We're doing Steam demos today. There wasn't anything that really like jumped out that I'm like, I want to do this for an extended period of time today. I mean, I still have the next 2 days that I'm going to be streaming. So, you know, I do Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then I do Wednesday in the middle of the week because I work the rest of the week. I mean, I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 10.5-hour days, but I always try and stream for a little bit on Wednesdays. But I might do a Gunpla stream tomorrow, a model kit stream, maybe. We shall see. It depends on if I'm up to it, but we'll see. But there wasn't really a game that like jumped out that I'm like, I really want to do this right now. So I was looking at my Steam library, and I have 17 demos just chilling from the Next Fest that happened at the end of February. I downloaded them before I went on my trip to Japan. I have not tried... I don't know if I've tried any of these, in all honesty. It looks like I have not. So some of these might already be out. Maybe. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But anyway, I'm going to go through some of these demos. I'm going to try and play them. I'm going to see how it goes. That's why I said scuff, possible scuff, because changing games and capturing on the fly and figuring out control schemes can be kind of wonky. I think there's only 1 or 2 of these I can't play on stream. I can't play 5 Girls, 1 Honey on stream because I'm pretty sure it's porn. And Twitch won't let me do that. This isn't Fansly, or Discord. So we're gonna go demo by demo and see how long each of these takes us, and see exactly what you and I think of them. So we're actually gonna start off with Bad Cheese, which is the noir not Mickey Mouse FPS that got announced quite some time ago. And I've been really wanting to check this out, and my ass just been way too lazy to do it. But it's to the point where I'm ready. I'm good, and I'm ready. So I think I have everything leveled. If not, I will adjust on the fly, and let's go. Thanks for listening to me talk so much. It means the world to me. Thanks. Here we go. Alright. See, not Mickey Mouse down there? So I already checked this. The sound should be okay. Might be louder for me than it is for you guys. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. I did make sure that my controller worked. I'm not going to mess with any of that. That'll be fine. All right. Let's hope everything is good.
I think Daddy was calling for helping hands.
Okay. Press X to interact.
My sweet, tasty cupcake. Sometimes Daddy is in a lot of pain and needs his pills. He loses them in various places, but I'm sure you will find them, Momsy.
Okay. All right, we're gonna hold on here real quick. I'm gonna Alt Tab over here. We're gonna lower this just a tad. Okay. Okay, the aesthetic in this game is pretty fire.
That steamboat trip was a long time ago. It was a happy time.
The amount of, hey, look, this is not Mickey Mouse is kind of hilariously, like, all fucking there. Okay, well, his pills aren't in the, where pills go, so. Why am I walking so slow? Is that by design? Oh, there is a jump. Okay. What in the fuck is it? Okay. Okay, well, I'm up here now. Okay, it does look like I'm supposed to get over there. There's no double jump. I can't pick any of this stuff up. Sounds like whoever's coughing down there sounds intense. Is it okay? Well, we'll come back. We'll come. Yes. It looks like I'm gonna have to get up there at some point. Is there? Oh, there's a move quicker button. It's a trigger, which that's real weird. That's good. What we got? Okay, that was aggressive. No pills in there.
Momsy ordered this picture during a carnival trip.
What in the holy hell? Okay.
No need to go to the master bedroom now.
Okay, not Mickey Mouse. We're not going that way yet. Why am I eating everything? I don't understand why I'm eating everything. That seems like why am I this hungry? Can I get into these ones? No, can't get into those ones. Okay, cool. I guess we're going downstairs.
Help poor Daddy and bring medicine.
What? What the?
The hands of a man who works hard for his family.
What the fuck? Find a mop, okay?
Super Mouse cleans the house.
Okay, I mean, I'm all for this part. Your boy likes cleaning simulators. I'm gonna clean this up all good like. Okay. Well, there's no, like, ammo. What? If he's gonna be super large and in charge up there, this is gonna be kind of terrifying. But aesthetically, this game is wholly its own. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with the aesthetics. Except for the hitboxes on the garbage are kind of weird. Okay, well there's his pills, but I don't have all the messes cleaned up yet. We gotta do a good job. We gotta do a good job first. Wonder if is this for the cobwebs too? No, that doesn't work on the cobweb. Okay. Okay. Guess we can put that back in there. Nothing in there. Anything in this one? No, nothing in there. Okay. Okay. Anything in? I have very no idea what the hell is going on.
Daddy doesn't let anyone touch his exhibits.
Daddy doesn't let anyone touch his exhibit.
Daddy likes spending time in nature.
Okay, he's killed Bambi? Alright. Feels normal. Okay, that door is locked to us.
Daddy needs these pills to stay unruffled.
Okay. Got his pills. Gave him his pills.
I'm going to lie down, and you bring me more. Chop, chop.
Okay. Go to the master bedroom upstairs. Okay. What the fuck? What? I'm just not gonna look at that. Okay. Find more painkillers. Okay. Looking. Guess I'll keep fucking eating everything. Nothing in there. I don't like how it's following me around. Whoa! Holy crap on a crap. Bruh. 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 Stop following me around. I'm looking for your shit. Bro, I'm working on it. Calm down.
Bring me more. You have 10 seconds, or you'll be punished.
What?
I'm counting.
Find the secret door?
8, 7,
I'm gonna die.
6, 5, 4, 2, 1, gone.
Ah! Bruh. What?
Come back, my little hero.
What in the...
I'm counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1, gone. Okay. Now Dad is going to bed. You go away.
Okay. Exit through the trophy room downstairs.
Leave.
Bro, I'm leaving. Chill your ass out. What in the fuck? Ah! Alright, that wasn't startling. That was the demo. Okay. Okay. That was all? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh, that didn't take us very long. That didn't take us very long. Okay. Okay, cool. 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 Manage. Uninstall. Uninstall. Okay, chat, that was bad cheese. That was bad cheese. Supposed to come out this year. Psychological horror first-person shooter. I think that was a different game than what I thought it was going to be. There's another first-person shooter game. I think that was a different one. I'm almost positive that was a different one. Okay, what should we do next? Let me check here. No, not that one. Let's see, this one? Yeah, we'll try this. We'll try this. We'll try this. We'll try this one. Play? Oh, store page? Oh, there's no demo for this one anymore. Okay, well, I guess we're not doing that one. Guess we're not doing that one. My apologies, my apologies. Uninstall. Store page? Oh, no, can't do that one. That's, nope. Controller not supported. Okay. Oh, I can't play this one either because it's a playtest and it's apparently done. Okay. Well, okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Guess we can try this one. I guess we can try this one. This one was not designed to play with controllers, so we'll unplug our controller here for now. This is going to be mouse and keyboard. This one's called Inhuman Resources, a Literary Machination. This one also apparently appears to be out already. Let's see. Is it running? It's running. It's, oh, did it crash? No, it's running. It's running. There we go. Okay. Let's see if I've got the capture set right. Did I get the capture set right? There we go. Okay. Oh, it's so bright. Okay. We'll do that. All right. Inhuman Resources, a Literary Machination. This one's actually out. This one is out. So let's try. Sure, we'll be Finnegan Joyce. There are 3 deaths. The first is when the body ceases to function. Second is when the body is consigned to the grave. The third is that moment sometime in the future when your name is spoken for the last time. David M. Eagleman. The phone call. An all too familiar screeching reverberates inside your brain. Noise comes in waves. Pain follows suit. Try your best to ignore both, but the mere fact you've acknowledged the awful sound means it's already won. Your phone's alarm is simply much too loud to ignore. Defeated, your eyelids peel apart like sheets of rotting Velcro, blinking back a bad night's bleary haze. You lie in bed, awake against your consent. The room is almost pitch black, save for the intermittent flashing of your phone's screaming screen. A rancid, if routine stench of unwashed bedsheets bids you a bittersweet good morning. You're home, for better or worse. Mostly the latter these days. Just once, you wished you'd wake up somewhere else instead. Just once, you wished time would ask permission before racing ahead. But your phone doesn't care about what you want. The insufferable screeching drills deeper into your skull. You throw back your dirty blankets, blindly reaching for the misbegotten beast. One second. We're gonna lower this back down a little bit more. Pick up the phone. We have choices? Was... Yes. Yes? Oh, I have to hold it down. Okay, cool, cool. Oh, okay. A slab of thumb-smudged plastic feels comfortable in your palm. Most call the device ancient, but to you, it's cozy and familiar, like an old, if outdated, friend. Just in case you were confused by what I was doing, chat, I had to hold down the little tab at the bottom. I couldn't just click it. I had to hold it down to select it. No oversized touchscreen, no fancy graphics card for mobile games, no constant access to so or so G network. Just a simple tool with a cute antenna that still allows you time to disconnect. You've always appreciated the old and the analog, despite the wider world's obsession with digitized progress. There's sincerity in physicality, a warmth to an object's weight. You'll cling to this relic as long as you can, sensible upgrades be damned. I have acquired old cell phone. You fiddle with the phone, desperate to stop the alarm, but no matter which button you press, the shrieking will not end. That's because this isn't your alarm at all. It's your ringtone. Squinting in the darkness, you barely make out the caller's ID. It's your aunt/landlady, technically speaking. Hopefully just your aunt today. The woman is exhausting enough when she isn't asking for rent payments, no matter how overdue they are. Still, should you really ignore a call from the one person still willing to support you between jobs? We'll accept it. Static crackles as your obsolete cell phone struggles to connect. After a sharp click, you mumble, a hesitant hello. Hey there, sweetie. Sorry for calling you out of the blue. Hope I'm not interrupting lunch. The scratchy facsimile of her bombastically condescending voice greets you on the line's other end. No mistaking your dear auntie. What's this about lunch? You flick on a light and glance towards your microwave's LED clock display. A shameful number stares back from the room's abyss. 1:29 p.m. You wince and make up a half-baked lie, pretending to talk with your mouth full. Your aunt doesn't seem to buy it. Well, I'm sure you're very busy with job applications today, so I'll get straight to the point. Do you have any idea when you'll be able to send me last month's rent? I know money's been tight lately, but it's already the 31st. One missed payment is bad enough, but two? Shit. Landlady it is. You feel yourself deflate, glancing to the tower of rejected job applications standing proud and precarious upon your messy desk. The top sheet almost grazes your modest apartment's ceilings. Your aunt suggests to print each refusal, claiming they'd make your eventual hiring all the more rewarding. You found that harder and harder to believe ever since the letters started to outnumber the dollars in your bank account. Sweetie, do you have some kind of estimate for me? I would really need an answer. Today. You swallow your pride. Goes down easy. There isn't much left. For the 100th, 1000th, millionth time, you swear to send your aunt the money the second you get a steady paycheck. Till then, there's no way you can conjure cash out of thin air. An uncomfortable silence lingers over your phone's speaker. After several torturous seconds, a disappointed sigh comes through. Sweetie, I let you rent that place to give you a second chance, not to keep enabling this shameful do-nothing behavior of yours. Honestly, I'd be more than willing to forgive delays if I knew you were actually trying. But you can't expect me to believe you're pulling yourself up by the bootstraps and giving this job hunt all you've got when you've been living in a pigsty for the past year. Pigsty. You deflect the woman's accusations, blabbering in desperate denial. As your eyes drift over the sorry state of your apartment, your ramblings soon turn to tragic silence. You've been immune to the stench for a few months now, but no amount of time will ever make you blind to the altars of wretchedness your neglect has erected. On the floor, crumpled stacks of crusty laundry litter the unmopped group like landmines in an active war zone. At your desk, flies swarm, styrofoam containers amalgamate themselves into awkwardly unstable modern art installations. Your largest one can only be referred to as the Leaning Tower of Takeout. In the kitchen, filthy cookware overflows from your sink bathed in rancid dishwater. A layer of film is formed on the surface thick as the crust of a creme brulee. And even in your fridge, the outdated contraption hums like a thermonuclear lawnmower, even though you know damn well it's not keeping anything cold. Maybe ketchup packets, if you're lucky. Pigsty or not, there's no denying that this whole unemployment business has been taking a serious toll. One that's gone on long enough for your aunt's pity to become well-deserved contempt. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? Yep. You throw yourself into a dramatic tirade detailing your utter lack of worth, the hopelessness of human existence, and the filthy, trash-strewn ditch you deserve to die in, preferably alone. By the time your aunt gets a word in edgewise, your face is slick with tears and mucus, your heart tied into painful knots. Enough. I'm sorry, all right? I didn't mean to be so harsh. Now calm down, please. It sounds like she's begging out of irritation than out of worry for your well-being. But you listen nonetheless, taking time to control your breathing and wipe away strings of snot. The phone crackles with warbled noise as your aunt lets out a groan. Good grief. I know this mental health nonsense you keep talking about is a big deal, but you have got to get it together and take action somehow. You can't just keep using mood swings as an excuse to escape responsibility. That choice will get you nowhere. Okay, I have acquired clinical depression. The creators of this game spying on me because I do have clinical depression. Well, okie dokie. Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture of that. That's just too good. That's just too good to pass up. Way too good to pass up. Okay. Oh, how did that even pop up? It was deleted by how it was deleted, but it's still on my screen. Good job, Saribot. Good job. Good job. Delete message. User info. Oh, okay. Well, they disappeared pretty quickly. All right, back to the game. Back to the game. Fuck you, circular nap G1 Sun and your spam bot detected. I'm glad you got banned. I hope you get reported, you unbearable piece of human garbage. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. Purge timeout. Ban. Yes, ban. Ban hammer. All right. You have acquired clinical depression. You brace yourself as the woman prepares to deliver her most frequent, most frustrating spiel. You could probably repeat it word for word if ever you were held at gunpoint. Remember, sweetie, in our world, choices matter. The big ones and the small ones. We can't always take those decisions back, and we can't control their consequences either, which means we have to choose carefully. You most certainly have not been doing that, but if you have any intention of getting yourself out of this mess, you need to start making the right decisions, and soon. You hang your head and nod, gulping down your last trickle of self-respect. Hearing this speech frequently doesn't make it any easier to hear. Anywho, enough of that. The real reason I'm calling is because I might have an opportunity for you. You can tell by her inflection, she means a job opportunity. Your reaction is practically Pavlovian. You salivate at the thought of your unrelenting financial woes finally coming to an end. You grip the cell phone tighter, aching with anticipation. See, there's this problem employee at our company. He works at one of the local branches, right next to where you live. The man has a terrible attitude, and he's even more terrible when it comes to, well, whatever it is you think we do over there. You picture her limply waving a wrist in some vague dismissive pattern. More of the highly confidential stuff she can't share, but brags about anyway. Not that you're entirely sure what your aunt actually does for a living to begin with. Something to do with human resources, maybe? Needless to say, we'll be laying off the little surplus as soon as a fitting replacement is found. But we need that replacement fast. Company has a big business deal coming up. We can't afford to be short on staff now. Luckily, I happen to know a certain someone in dire need of a job, and this position happens to be entry level. No major qualifications needed. It even comes with a sterling letter of recommendation from yours truly. Now, this won't be an easy job. Supervisors are very strict, and the anxiety has a way of following you home. But as long as you nail the interview, you're basically guaranteed stable income for as long as you need it. Smyrna Corp isn't prone to random layoffs. So how about it, sweetie? Shall I schedule something for you? That just sounds like a regular workplace. It just sounds like a regular workplace. This does not sound like an unpleasant atmosphere. Yeah, I've had a job before. That's every job. It's literally a job. It's work. If it were pleasant, people wouldn't complain about having to go. Alright, I've hydrated. Alright. I gotta hold it down to select it. High stress environment or not, it beats homelessness by a country mile. You agree to the offer with ravenous insistence. The woman breathes a sigh of relief and lets out a nervous laugh. It almost sounds like she's in ecstatic disbelief. Thank goodness. You have no idea what it means to hear you say that, dear. You're literally saving my life. You should probably be the one telling her that, but you won't complain about receiving gratitude instead of judgment, for once. Without missing a beat, your aunt hammers at her computer's keyboard, drafting you an email. You clamber your way out of bed, tripping over day-old takeout and mounds of dirty underwear as you rush towards your laptop. I've booked the earliest appointment I could possibly find. You should get an email with the time, address, and job description soon. Be sure to read everything carefully and do not be late. Mr. Burgard will skin me alive if I send him another unpunctual idiot. Oh, and make sure not to mention that whole depression nonsense during the interview. It might make Mr. Burgard think he needs to fix you. Fix you? Rather than offer answers, your aunt whispers farewell. Good luck, sweetie. I hope you'll forgive me for this someday. Click. The line goes deathly silent, save for a droning dial tone. You get an urge to call her back, but the ding of an invitation appearing in your inbox catches your attention first. Uh-oh. Your interview is today, at 4 p.m. sharp no less. You curse under your breath, rushing to shower and get dressed. Your stack of rejection letters gets knocked over by your charge and scatters across the room in a whirlwind of standard issue responses. You beg with every fiber of your being not to come home with a new failure to add on to the pile. Chapter complete. Proceed to the waiting room. The packed full city transit bus comes to a creaking stop, right in front of an old building you've never seen before. Shoving your way past crowded commuters, you step onto an empty sidewalk. The vehicle roars away, fading into the misty afternoon and leaving you utterly alone. You briefly wonder if getting off here was a mistake. You review your aunt's documents, poring over the civic number, street name, and postal code, as though every character were the cipher to some secret code. By the time you finish your third revision, you're forced to concede this must be the right address, but it's not remotely what you expected. Nestled between two gleaming skyscrapers sits a much smaller, much stranger building. There's the unnerving facade. Glazed gray brickwork and pale-veined marble unite to form a vast web of extravagant monochrome patterns. But despite all the details, the sum total still gives off a sense of cold, calculated purpose. Almost like an anarchic graffiti artists were hired to redesign a palliative care center. The decorative windows as you climb the front steps, a set of circular gold-tinted portholes, stare down at you. They're unblinking, like the eyes of giant deep-sea squids. Glass is too opaque to see through, yet you suspect someone is on the other side, watching you approach. Made from half-ton hunks of glistening cast iron, the double doors have been decorated with an intricate bas-relief of skyscrapers swimming in fog, a bit ironic for such a stout little edifice. The alloy had been smelted into the shape of a crown king's severed head. The object looks so realistic, you're scared it will be warm and wet to the touch. Unfortunately, you see no keypads, handles, or ID scanners that would allow for easier entry. Oh, sorry, chat. Had to yawn. Sorry to break the immersion. The local branch of Smyrna Corp is only 4 stories tall. It feels impossibly imposing. It's caught between outdated aesthetics and timeless sensibilities, somehow both outrageous yet invisibly subtle. As if meant to be forgotten at a passing glance and to haunt those whose gazes linger. You suspect you may be underdressed. Your clothes aren't filthy, of course. If anything, they're rather chic, or at least they used to be. Neither time nor depression have been kind to your apparel. For all the class your best outfit once had, overuse has worn it down to a discolored, threadbare husk. Meanwhile, lack of money, motivation, and belief you're worthy of nice things has prevented you from buying new clothes for the better part of 2 years. Regardless, what you've got will have to do. The hour of your interview approaches, and you won't have cash to afford a better outfit until this job is yours. Sorry. I punched my boom arm. The bronze object booms across against the iron gates, even harder than your thumping heart. Moments later, something clicks, and a latch comes undone. The doors groan themselves open, inviting you inside. You step into the building and are greeted by what seems to be a five-star hotel's reception area. The room is utterly massive with high ceilings that would rival a Renaissance church's cavernous belly. Its windows leave no sunshine through, and no fluorescent light bulbs. Let no sunshine through, and no fluorescent light bulbs fill it with their pale glare. There are just low-hanging chandeliers and an array of green glass banker lamps bathing the room in burnt orange. Upholstered sofas and coffee tables dot the space like islands, forming a winding path that leads to the room's distant depths. There, a woman stands behind a desk flanked on each side by grillage elevators. The sharp machine gun clatter of her mechanical keyboard echoes across the room. You appreciate the old and analog, but Smyrna Corp's apparent fondness is downright ridiculous. Hopefully the receptionist won't feel the same way about your subpar outfit. We're gonna pretend to be confident, stride over like you own the place. With a little luck, it'll read as self-assurance instead of total fucking delusion. The dim lighting becomes dimmer the further you go, and thick shadows close in on you like claustrophobic walls. Wall-to-wall carpeting squishes under your feet. An unfamiliar ammonia aroma assails your flared nostrils. Whatever they use to clean the place smells strong enough to double as a bioweapon, but still isn't enough to erase the lingering stench of cigarette smoke. The off-putting odor does suit the outdated decor, however. Except for those unsettling sculptures carved into the room's concrete support pillars, disturbing shapes that assail you from all sides, emerging from the shadows like pretentious interpretations of 21st century demons. On your left, headless nude bodies are contorted in pain as veins sprout through their skin like a tree's sprawling roots. On your right, a bleak rendition of what you assume to be Babel's Tower has been built out of steel girders, electrical wiring, and bones. Up ahead, you see human skulls whose scalps have exploded, revealing interwoven helixes of DNA strands and binary code. What happened to good old-fashioned gargoyles? Unsettled by your surroundings, your eyes drift back to the woman working the reception desk. There are letters engraved on the wall above her, spelling out a slogan in twinkling silver font. Memorai, Petuitus, Mutatio. You don't know much about corporate branding, let alone Smyrna Corp's specific suite of services, but you're not sure how effective that cryptic slogan must be. You hoped your aunt's documents would have provided insight. Instead, they were mostly full of vapid statements about connecting modern businesses with industry-leading talent, or some such variation of the standard corporate tripe. You wave hello to the receptionist, but she doesn't even flinch. Her gaze remains glazed over, wholly focused on her work. She's younger than you thought. Maybe 30? Likely not quite. Sickly pale with sleep-deprived bags under her eyes, each one darker than the acrylic of her tidy black turtleneck. Her hair is knotted into a dainty bun, fingers devoid of polish or rings. They move across her keyboard like a demented tap dancer's. Wait, no, not her keyboard. Her typewriter. It's a really, really old one, made from brass, black plastic, and way too many moving parts. A relic from the 1800s that looks like it barely scraped through both world wars. You thought your laptop was getting old. There's also a small desk bell glimmering on the counter. Maybe you should... We're gonna go with the aesthetic. We're gonna ring it. A pleasant ding resounds like clinking champagne glasses. Woman's head snaps forward as though struck by an electrical shock. She flashes you a beaming, not quite pearl white smile. Welcome to Smyrna Corp. Do you have an appointment? The words barely seep through the woman's gritted teeth. Her grin is so tight it hurts to watch. But there's no trace of frustration. She's the dictionary definition of too friendly, made uncomfortably manifest. Unsettled, you stumble your way through an explanation of your aunt's referral. The receptionist replies with a nod, squinting as she reads the writing on her typewriter's latest sheet. Oh, of course. We've been expecting you. I'm afraid Mr. Bergen is running a little late this afternoon. Need a few more minutes until he's ready to speak with you, but you're more than welcome to peruse our visitor handbooks while waiting. She gestures to a set of nearby couches and a table chock full of company pamphlets. You're more surprised to notice someone else already sitting there. A young man with a bitter look etched into his furrowed face. Could this be? Another applicant for the job? Shit. Your aunt never mentioned competition. If they turn out to be competent, you could be in big trouble. Your bleak musings are cut short by the receptionist's unpainted nails tapping on her name tag. I'm Mulicine, by the way. I'll call you as soon as Mr. Burgard becomes available. In the meantime, please let me know if you have any questions. With a grateful, albeit embarrassed nod, you walk away and slump into an old-fashioned sofa. Mulicine's rickety typewriter clacking away once more. The couch's cushions feel quite stiff. Or maybe your stress clenched blah 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 blah. Or maybe your stress clenched back does. Considering the ferocious stare down you're receiving from the stranger seated across you, it could well be the latter. The steady tick of a vintage clock draws your gaze. Its hands point in opposite directions. 3:42 p.m., 18 minutes left. Good thing you came early. You still have time to prepare before your interview, but probably not enough to do everything you want. You have to decide where to spend it. Oh, excuse me, chap. Carefully. Alright, what are our options? Read through those pamphlets and find out more about Smyrna Corp. Alright. Mulicine said she could answer a few questions. Why not take her up on the offer? Seems viable. Strike up a conversation with the irritated man. Maybe you could learn something from him. I don't like talking to strangers unless I have to. There's a magazine on the coffee table. Give it a closer look. This isn't a doctor or dentist office. If it were me, I would probably try to go in with as much knowledge as humanly possible. Pamphlets are generally, in the corporate world, from what I've seen, filled with nonsensical bullshit and buzzwords to make the company look like they're on the cutting edge. Synergy! So I feel like that would just be window dressing. I don't want to talk to the irritated man, because I don't want to talk to irritated people in general. It's terrifying. And magazines, like I said, this isn't a doctor or a dentist office. It seems not likely to be a good choice. Although I would probably ask the person I've already had to speak to. I've already had to speak to her once. So I've already gotten like the anxiety of, oh, excuse me, I'm so sleepy today. I've already gotten the anxiety of having to talk to her over with, so I've already opened up that avenue, so I'm gonna go with that. Milazine said she could answer a few questions. Why not take her up on the offer? Despite her extreme fatigue and even extreme stress levels, the woman definitely seemed eager to lend a hand. And what better way to learn about your new workplace than to ask the person paid to greet visitors? Yeah. You return to the reception desk with an awkward wave, embarrassed to be disrupting the receptionist's work so soon after leaving. Yet rather than appear annoyed, the woman looks up from her typewriter with a sigh of relief, the air seeping through her vice-tight teeth with a shrill tea kettle whistle. Oh, hello again. I take it you have a few questions for me. As a disclaimer, please be advised that Smyrna Corp staff cannot disclose any confidential information to members of the public. Therefore, while I'll respond to your queries to the best of my ability, there may be certain details I'm forbidden to discuss. Thank you in advance for understanding. The uneasy first impression Milazine gave you worsens with every word she speaks. Not just because she keeps talking without blinking her bloodshot eyes or unclenching her goddamn jaw. Even though the receptionist's responses seem professional and her tone is perfectly jovial, something about her speech pattern feels rigidly urgent, almost like she's reading the words off a script with a gun pressed to the back of her head, not thanking you for understanding, but begging you to. Is she scared of getting in trouble by letting something sensitive slip? Or is she trying to secretly warn you about the office's working conditions? So, what would you like to know? Alright, we'll get another choice. I like this. Feels like a choose your own adventure done in a good way. Alright. Use sly phrasing to squeeze out some advice about how to ace this interview. I don't think she gives a shit about you enough to do that. Ask what it's like to work there. Find out how stressful it really is. Well, you can tell she looks like she's the goddamn Joker. Maybe this isn't the right person to interrogate. Get your info from a more reliable source. Nothing... Now, saying that it's not the right person to interrogate doesn't feel... That feels like I would be losing the choice that I've made and wasting that valuable time. So I don't feel like that would be a good option. Asking what it's like to work might be... excuse me. Might be the way to go about it, simply due to the fact that I don't feel like that would be pulling any confidential information. We would be getting her opinion if she's allowed to actually offer that. And sly phrasing to squeeze out some advice just doesn't feel like it would work. Because acing the interview does not feel like something that she would... It feels like this company is going to hire literally whoever and they're going to torture them. So let's go with the middle one to try and get some definitive answers. If smiling-induced lockjaw is the price to pay for working here, it may not be worth the money, no matter how badly you need it. But it could be that Milazine has a much more difficult job than you ever will. As diplomatically as possible, you ask her to describe her day-to-day tasks. You didn't think it possible, but the woman actually became stiffer. An anxious, muted squeal creeps out of her throat, and her teeth tighten so much you swear you hear a molar crack. Well, I'm afraid our non-disclosure policies prevent me from saying much about that particular subject, but I can say that Smyrna Corp works with clients all around the world and is dedicated to providing advanced, unorthodox human resource solution for what management calls the post-truth era. My job involves facilitating that process by ensuring that both our products and customer service meet the highest of standards. Our number one guarantee is always quality, so it's important that I supervise recruitments and replacements as closely as possible. Your job will likely involve much the same. That's all I can tell you for now, without incurring considerable risk anyway. You're pretty sure that couldn't have been any vaguer. Other than the anxious laugh, her words practically sound pre-recorded. The type of boilerplate, secretive response most companies would produce when trying to make people overlook a scandal. Judging by the look of fear in her eyes, Melusine is practically begging you not to look at what she's hiding. That alone tells you Smyrna Corp is very strict and no doubt has a ton of corporate oversight. Sanctions must be enforced upon even the most minor mistakes. Much like your aunt's caginess, the receptionist's tight-lipped exhaustion is probably well warranted. But is that really enough to justify why Melusine looks so unfathomably terrified? Nothing's stopping you from asking to know more. Getting nosy about sensitive information right before an interview could jeopardize your job prospects. Okay. Do we risk her getting murdered? Do we risk her getting murdered? Or do we treat her like a human being? I think if I ask what's got her so worried, she might grind her teeth into a fine dust. I'm gonna thank her. There's a good chance your curiosity could be interpreted as hostility when tensions are this high, and alienating a future coworker before you even start isn't going to help. At least that's what you thought, but instead something unexpected happens. The receptionist begins to tremble, then to gently weep. Tears streak down her deathly pale cheeks, and even over her bared teeth. The perpetual smile unwilling to fracture even as she shakes with sobs. Panicked, you take a single step back, wondering what the hell you said to set her off so suddenly. But Melusine is quick to apologize, despite being the one who cried. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm looking forward to working with you too. You strike me as a very thoughtful and considerate person. I'm just not looking forward to the work itself. Finally, a morsel of information. Although it's not exactly an enlightening one, nor is it reassuring. What makes being a receptionist so unappealing? Why does it sound like your hiring would make the work even harder? Sine snickers at your question, without mirth nor malice. Rather, she seems to deflate, lowering her defenses for perhaps the first time. I think you misunderstand. Handling the reception desk isn't my full-time job. Smyrna Corp doesn't get enough visitors for that. Mr. Brigard simply assigns me here whenever we're expecting guests because of my perfect attitude and winning smile. My official job title is Quality Assurance Specialist for the Substitution Department. And as for what work over there involves... Tut. No spoiling the surprise, Miss St. Science. A booming voice rumbles across the reception room. Melusine stiffens, as though struck by lightning, clenching her smile tighter than ever. Her heels click together like a soldier awaiting inspection. Another click is heard behind you as the angry stranger on the couch stiffens the same way. The reactions make no sense until you turn to face the voice, and then you too go rigid with awestruck shock. Standing in front of the elevator is, without exaggeration, the most massive man you've ever seen. He's taller than a fridge, twice as wide, and perhaps thrice as heavy. The pure white of his immaculate dentistry contrasts with his dark skin, which reflects the room's dim light, like finely chiseled onyx. Beneath the perfectly tailored patterns of his elegant tweed suit, muscles shift with every breath, threatening to burst through the seams. His pale blue eyes focus on you as he speaks with a voice like velvet thunder. My humble apologies for interrupting your enthralling conversation, friend. Our dear Melusine is sometimes a little careless when it comes to discussing confidential company matters, but I'll gladly sate your curiosity in her stead during our interview. Interview, huh? This must be Mr. Burgard. Your soon-to-be boss, luck willing. The ding of an elevator is suddenly heard, and one of the grillage doors by the reception desk creaks open. The tweed behemoth sidles his way into the shaft, packed tighter than tuna in a too small can. He beckons you to join him with a bratwurst-thick finger. Come along now. We're already behind schedule and can't afford any more delays. What's more, I frankly cannot wait to discuss your future with us here at Smyrna Corp. Holy shit, he thinks you have a future. In that moment, Mr. Burgard's big, beaming smile is the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. It's a tight fit, but you manage to wriggle yourself into the lift by nuzzling up to your, hopefully, future boss. You apologize profusely for the cramped conditions, but he just laughs it off. No need to be embarrassed. Happens all the time. Oh, and no need for all this Mr. Burgard business either. First name basis is fine by me. Before the elevator door can snap shut, someone opens their mouth and screams. Oh boya! Wait! The angry-looking man you were worrying about suddenly drops to his knees, hands held together in prayer. An aura of danger that once clung to him has been dispelled by his blubbering supplication. Sir, I'm begging you, just give me another chance. I swear, I'll do anything. Unpaid overtime, I'll work on weekends, I'll kiss your goddamn shoes if I have to. Just please, don't replace me. Mr. Burgard's only reply is a disappointed sigh. His bright white smile wavers, and tangible contempt taints his otherwise welcoming tone. Mr. Aguilar, you've had more second chances than I can count, and displaying such undignified desperation in front of a candidate set to take over your position is not an endearing choice. Frankly, there's nothing more I can or want to do for you, beyond offering the standard company-issued severance package. Oh shit. This is the problem employee your aunt was talking about. The lamb being brought to slaughter. Also, you can survive on the paycheck they used to have. Part of you feels guilty, considering how desperate the stranger seems about being laid off. But another part is grateful that your predecessor seems to be such a mess. Maybe getting hired here will be easier than you first thought. Either way, Mr. Burgard's words have the effect of an ice pick through the heart. The once intimidating stranger collapses as though shot in the chest. His body ripples with hiccuping wails, his fists powerlessly pounding on the carpeted floor. Your maybe future boss clicks his tongue, more disappointed than disturbed. He turns to give Melusine a firm look and firmer orders. Miss Saint Saiyans! Oh, welcome in, Lemon. Thank you so much for the raid. What is up? What is up? What is up? How are you guys doing? Lemon, what were you streaming, Lemon? What were you streaming? I was too busy running errands today to tune in, but what were you playing? And if you have to raid and run, I completely understand. If you need to lurk to get yourself some food and some drink, please take care of yourself. Schedule 1, so much fun. So much fun. You, me, and Jeb have to get back and do another collab of that. That last one was super fun. But I need to host it this time so that it doesn't keep crashing. Not that that was your fault. But welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am Zombie Bait or Zombie. I am your resident elder emo demon VTuber. Yes, please God host it. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. And today, because I was so busy running errands today, going to resale stores and picking through all of my belongings to get more stuff to take to other resale stores throughout the day, and cleaning and sleeping in too much. I'm just playing some Steam demos today. I'm playing some Steam demos. You missed the first demo. You missed the first demo. How dare you? No, that's okay. You were watching my beloved, my absolutely wonderful mod Lemon streaming. So I forgive all of you. I forgive all of you. No rip, no rip, no rip. The first game was very short. It was only 15. Well, the first demo was only 15 minutes long. Anyway, everyone go watch the VOD. It's demand. You don't have to demand things for my sake. No one has to do what you say. You're not their boss. But the first one that I played was Bad Cheese. Bad Cheese. It's like a psychological horror first-person shooter, but it's not really a first-person shooter. It's I think it was made as soon as the Mickey Mouse property kind of the IP was no longer copywritten. So it's every character is like Demon Mickey Mouse. Is very interesting, but it's a very, very short demo. And now we're on Inhuman Resources, a literary machination. And I've been doing this one. This one's been going on for a while. I'm voice acting everything as well. So basically if you've not played Inhuman Resources, this one is actually out in full. It seems to be a choose your own adventure. Our character has clinical depression, at least my variation does. The game literally at one point popped up and said, "You have acquired clinical depression." So the game is apparently about me. And the main character does not have a job. He lives with in a room or apartment that is owned by his aunt. His aunt has scored him an interview at a job or at the company that she works for called Smyrna Corp. But this job does not seem this business does not seem to be everything that it seems on the surface. But right now we are about to go on our interview with Obuya Burgard. Yeah, that's where we're at. That's where we're at. But welcome in. If anybody needs to raid and run, I completely understand. Other than that, we're going to continue on with this one. But I still have quite a few demos sitting in my Steam library. So as soon as we're done with this one, we're just gonna keep moving on through. So if you are interested in any random games, feel free to hang out and chill. And yeah, welcome in. All right. Back to voice acting time. Miss Saint Saiyans, please ensure our former staffer behaves until his offboarding is complete, will you? I'll attend to him once I'm done with our guest. The tired woman gives a nervous nod, rushing back to her typewriter as if nothing happened. The clacking keys are now punctuated by the tears of a grown man. Obuya thumbs a few buttons, and the elevator doors finally slide shut. Through cracks in the grillage gates, you see the receptionist giving you a small wave, mouthing a worrisome farewell. Good luck. Before you can decide whether she was cheering you on or trying to warn you, the floor lurches downwards. Chapter complete. Proceed to the interview. After descending a short way, the elevator slows to a crawl, then comes to a complete stop, groaning under the combined mass of its unevenly weighted passengers. For a moment, you worry the cables have jammed. Clearing his throat, Mr. Burgard reaches over your shoulder and points to the lift's control panel. Would you do me the honor of entering our meeting room's access password? If you're going to be working here, you may as well learn how to travel across the office. Just type in, if you please. Oh, and no need to be too brusque about it. Precision matters more than speed with these old doodads. Unevenly weighted, damn, didn't even need to call them out. Oh no, it specifically says at one point that Mr. Burgard is the largest man the main character has ever seen. It's literally part of the story. And I don't know how to pronounce these symbols, so I just made random noises because I'm not an SCP and I can't speak made-up languages. This guy reminds me of Mr. Melchek from Severance. The story thus far feels very much like Severance. If I'm being, damn, is the big boy single? I don't know, Lemon. I don't know, but if there is a choice in the game to let you go ahead and bang Oboya Burgard, I will let Oboya Burgard know you are interested. Oh shit. It's this one. And then a bunch of T's. And then a shepherd's crook. And then the circle. Okay. The interviewer chuckles as he watches you fiddle with the eclectic symbols, amused by your apparent unfamiliarity. No doubt he's used to employees entering these combinations with the routine deafness of jaded shoppers, typing in their PIN numbers during credit card transactions. You're still not sure why he's making you type the password in, nor why the elevator uses passwords in the first place. Wouldn't keycards be easier? Or normal numbers at least? Regardless, as the last button clicks into place, the elevator resumes its descent at an increased momentum, plunging deep into the earth with no sign of stopping. After almost 20 seconds, you wonder if it's headed for the planet's core. You'll have to beg my pardon for the sluggishness. I've petitioned to have this thing replaced, but the encryptology department refuses to let us invest in newer models. Potential security risks, or so they claim. Boogeyman hogwash, I say. An upgrade has been long overdue. Maybe once our deal with radium finally goes through, they'll be a bit more welcoming of true progress, eh? You nod along politely, pretending to understand what he means. Your unshare of the display looks convincing. Still, by the sounds of it, you'll be stuck here for a while. How do you kill time? Oh, we've got options. We've got options. Give those elevator buttons a closer look, or ask Obuya to explain his employee's unusual behavior. I don't know why looking at symbols is going to give us any more of. I don't think giving the elevator buttons a closer look is going to do anything. They're obviously some sort of cryptology, and I am way too goddamn dumb to know anything about hieroglyphs or any other sort of symbols. I can barely manage English. So we're gonna ask Obuya to explain his employee's unusual behavior. Choice made. You mumble the question, half embarrassed and half afraid of Mr. Burgard's potential reaction. His blue eyes fill with bitter disappointment, though his good mood doesn't waver. Miss St. Seians unfortunately hasn't been on her best behavior these past few weeks. No doubt the upcoming radium partnership has been causing her undue stress. But still, exceptional as she may be, exhaustion is no excuse to behave so inappropriately with a guest, is it? You nod in response, despite being baffled by his answer. You thought the woman was a little odd, sure, but nothing problematic. Not in any way you noticed, anyway. Oh, that's a shitty sentence. Not in any way you notice any... Oh, well. Before you can request clarifications, Mr. Burgard's prior cheeriness returns in full force. However, let it be known that I expect no such attitude problems from you, friend. The woman who recommended you for this position, your aunt, I believe, she had nothing but great things to say. She assured me you were an extremely positive person. With a permanent can-do attitude, an exceptional emotional resilience, and that's exactly the kind of person we need more of here at Smyrna Corp. You answer the giant's compliment with an awkward chuckle. Internally, however, you are screaming. You knew your aunt was bound to lie in order to guarantee you an interview, but she could have picked something more fitting for a clinically depressed shut-in who can't afford their own prescription. I'm feeling called out. I'm fucking feeling called out on this one, chat. Jesus. Okay. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Lemon. The voice acting does... Oh, enjoy your cry, Lemon. Enjoy your good daily cry. It's better out than in. Better out than in. Out with the bad, in with the good. Out with the bad, in with the good. All right. I have hydrated. I can get back to my voice acting. Is this voice doing it for anybody? Is this good? Is this a good one? This is my clinically depressed shut-in voice. Kind of. Maybe. I don't know, it's just what it was what I was feeling. As you force yourself to smile through an impending panic attack. Oh, now the game is totally calling me out. I had to do this a couple weeks ago at work. The elevator comes to a grinding halt. Its grillage doors slide open. It's a bit of a battle to wriggle past Abuya, though you soon find yourself free of the claustrophobic lift and breathing a bit easier. Mr. Burgard follows suit, flipping a light switch to illuminate the otherwise pitch-black room. Everyone is stunned into silence. I don't... It's bad silence. Maybe. Who knows? So turned on their space. That's the goal. Yeah, Chad. Yeah. Welcome to my humble office. Ah, so that's what this place is. An office wouldn't have been your first guess. The rectangular space before you is reminiscent of an oversized police interrogation. The walls are painted glossy black, glistening in the sepia glow of low-hanging ceiling lamp. If it weren't for the obvious two-way mirror in the back, the room would appear infinite in size, a boundless expanse of inky shadow extending in every direction. A single desk sits at the room's center, made from a block of carved mahogany. Coffee-stained paperwork covers its surface like some madman's wallpaper, and countless covered wires sprawl across the floor as though the varnished wood had somehow sprung electrical roots. Leather chairs fit to dwarf royal thrones loom over both ends of the table, no doubt custom built to accommodate Mr. Burgard's colossal frame. The behemoth briskly motions for you to take a seat, but you sink so far into the plush leather it feels more like the seat takes you. Prying yourself out of those comfortable depths, your eyes turn to the sparse assortment of unusual baubles decorating the table's corners. On this side, there's an antique candlestick phone whose mouthpiece is made to look like a large roosting bat. On that side, there's an old-fashioned record player adorned with a gaudily gilded Smyrnacorp logo. Ad break in 3 minutes. Sorry to interrupt the immersion. I've just snoozed a whole bunch. Right in front of you, there's a nameplate engraved with the words, Obuya Burgard, Senior Substitution Department Supervisor. During the ad break, I'll just go ahead and stop reading and annoy everybody who's still hanging out, so you guys don't miss more of the story. And scattered all over the place, there are piles of VHS cassettes, each one labeled with tags written in Latin, Farsi, or Ancient Greek. The item which perplexes you the most, however, is an old vinyl record, snugly wrapped in yellow keep-out tape. Mr. Burgard notes your interest with an amused arch of his brow. Arc of his brow? Arch of his brow? You wouldn't happen to be a fan of jazz, would you? I fucking hate jazz. Please don't make me lie to this man about this. I hate jazz so much. I hate it. I hate it so much. We're gonna be honest. We're gonna be honest. Which one? What? Which one was that for, Lemon? Are you like really far behind? Are you like, which one? Are you saying it's because I hate jazz? I'm a piece of shit because I hate jazz? Yeah. Whatever's clever. You had a hunch Obuya would be disappointed by your brutal honesty. Instead, his big beaming smile warps into a cheeky grin. Frankly, neither am I, but that's why I find this to be so bloody impressive. Carefully placing the confidential vinyl onto an old record player, Mr. Burgard lowers the needle and bids you to listen. A strange, somber soundscape slowly fills the office, with a blues-inspired rhythm you can't quite compare to anything you've heard before. It's not appalling per se, but it's perhaps a little messy and eerie enough to make you uncomfortable. The duet voices of a man and woman muttering warbled lyrics only adds to the strangeness. You can't make out a word they're saying, except for the chorus verse. Let's call the whole thing off. Gina and Herschel Gershwin, twins if you were wondering, not a couple despite all the turbulent rumors that once surrounded their odd relationship. I've never met them myself, but I do know they could have been bigger than the Beatles back in the band's heyday. The biggest case of my career was making sure they wouldn't be. I always found it tragic that only one of their records was left intact in the world. Though I also feel quite lucky to be the man who owns it. You will ever have the privilege of hearing such avant-garde work. Alright. Is the ad kicking in? 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 I reached a good stopping point. Come on, ad, kick in if you're gonna kick in. Kick in if you're gonna kick in or not. As soon as I start reading, it's gonna kick in, swear to God. You utter a few admirative oohs and ahs. There it is. I fucking called it. I fucking called it every goddamn time. Alright. Hi, chat. Who's still here? How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Is this story interesting? Is this interesting to you? Is this dumb? Lemon, I scared away half your raiders. I scared away half your raiders. They gone now. They gone. They couldn't take it. They couldn't take it. They left. They said, no thank you. Ah, good. It's okay, though. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? You guys having a good day? You having a good Friday or Saturday if you're in a different part of the world? I certainly hope so. Certainly hope it's pleasant for you. I hope everything's going well. I hope the world isn't keeping you down. Hope everything's on the up and up for you. Hope you're having a wonderful time. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Truly. Truly, I do mean that. Not just me being patronizing, it's I truly do hope you're doing wonderful. Alright. Ad break is done. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the people that were hidden behind the ad break. I stopped reading. Alright. Alright, back to it. You utter a few admirative oohs and ahs, feigning interest to conceal your perplexity. What does a human resource company have to do with ruining musicians' careers? And how could Abuya be employed, let alone alive, during the birth years of rock and roll? He's not that old, is he? Before you can scrutinize the man's non-existent wrinkles, he promptly clears the stray documents from his desk, making space for a repulsively familiar sheet of paper. Your loathsome fucking resume, laid bare for the world to gawk at. God, you're sick of seeing that thing. Obuya interlaces his fingers, pale eyes darkening into a severe stare. You suddenly find yourself keenly aware of just how dangerous the man could be should he choose to embrace violence over verbal repartee. Time to begin our little interview. I'll be asking you a series of questions. Some will appear rather peculiar, others rather innocuous. They may be difficult to answer at times as you've not been made fully aware of your position, nor of Smyrna Corp's company goals. However, I still request that you provide honest and instinctive responses, regardless of context, that'll give us a better idea of the role you'll be assigned during your time among us. Wait, you have to ace an interview before being told about the job you're applying for? What a mess. Either Smyrna Corp has an unintuitive hiring process, or their non-disclosure agreements are so incestuously interwoven, no one can get any work done without being strangled to death by red tape. Still, Aboya's words make one thing clear. The only way you'll get hired and earn a salary to pay the rent you owe is by acing this goddamn interview, no matter what it takes. Okay. Okay. Firm nod, reassure him you'll be earnest. I'm earnest to a fucking fault. Obuya chortles with satisfaction. The sound is deep and rumbling as a rock slide at the bottom of a well. Wonderful. Let's get started. Question 1. A runaway locomotive is barreling down a set of railroad tracks at uncontrollable speeds. In its path lay 5 people, tied down and unable to move. If nothing is done, the locomotive will surely crush them and end their lives in an instant. You stand in a train yard next to a large lever. You know that if you pull it, the locomotive will divert its course onto a separate track. However, this will cause it to crush a different person, who is also tied down to this alternate path. How do you ensure all 6 people escape this tragedy alive? Wait, well, that's not quite the where do you see yourself in 5 years shtick you're used to. How the hell are you supposed to respond? Alright, here are our choices. Here are our choices. Assuming you can operate that lever, you might also know how to remotely trigger the emergency brakes. You run fast and have deft hands and tie everyone before the train arrives. Dodge the question by discussing other ethical conundrums and how they expose moral biases. Well, emergency brakes tell us that it's at uncontrollable speeds, so logically emergency brakes won't matter. Run fast and have deft hands also doesn't make any sense. That's 6 people. It doesn't say we're standing in a train yard next to a large lever. It does not say how far away we are. We don't have enough information. We don't have enough information for that. So logically, autistically, logically, the only one that makes any sense on that, I would dodge the question. Dodge the question. Oboya's hypothetical scenario is just a variation of the trolley problem, an open-ended dilemma which has a way of making sane people sound like psychopaths. In a bid to save face, you change the subject by praising Brigard's insightful question, sparking a larger debate on the nature of good and evil. The topic, thankfully, seems to be one of the giant's personal fascinations. He quickly launches into a long-winded monologue concerning his favorite social experiments, the principle of double effect, and deeper questions about whether the suffering of a few is worth benefiting the many. You do your best not to grimace as his explanations grow increasingly graphic and disturbing. After several minutes spent rambling about the impossibility of objective morality, your supervisor seems to remember he was supposed to interview you. Well, I'll be. I can't even tell when you put me under your spell there. You're quite the gifted conversationalist. Working at Smyrna Corp will often involve engaging with people at a similar level, steering their minds in the correct direction while providing the illusion that the correct choice was always their own. It's a key part of our human resource processes, and one of the many reasons why our failure rates are so low. Furthermore, you do not appear intimidated by discussions that veer into morally ambiguous territory, or into the more treacherous regions of human psychology. That will give you a significant advantage against most competitors. God damn, problems reading today. Whenever you must deal with clients who have suffered significant trauma. Boy, working in human resources sounds a lot more complicated than your aunt first made it seem. Are these people sure you're cut out for this? Before you can wander any further, the behemoth clears his throat. They have used... It must have a thesaurus sitting next to them. They have used every synonym for giant to describe this man. Your profile has changed. Social aptitude +2. Now, moving right along to question 2. Could you kindly rephrase your greatest flaw so that it sounds like your greatest strength? Be advised, I do not want to hear any of that cowardly, I'm too much of a perfectionist, or I'm a huge workaholic claptrap most folk use to make themselves sound flawless. I want a proper blameworthy weakness reconfigured into a proper praiseworthy strength. Understood? The behemoth leans forward and the room's darkness looms with him. Both close in around you, like the walls of a solitary confinement cell, or the rope of an eager hangman's noose. Better think of something good. Okay, what do we got? You browse social media during work hours, but it keeps you updated on current events and trends. Nope. Spend too much time chatting with coworkers, but it helps you understand them and cooperate effectively. Nope. You often try solving problems with brawn, not brains, but you're in great shape, so it works out. Huh. Based around what I've seen, based around what I've seen in The Office, I don't think current events and tech trends are going to be the route for this. He's got a record player and VHS tapes in front of him, and at the main receptionist desk, she was typing on a antique typewriter. So tech trends and current events are 100%, I don't think, what we're going for here. Spend too much time chatting with coworkers, but it helps you understand them and cooperate effectively. I also don't think that's going to be the correct one because it looks like they don't talk to each other and they don't want anyone talking to them. So this feels more like you often try solving problems with brawn, not brains. I feel like I feel like that's probably the right one here. That's what I'm going with. To emphasize your point, you flex a modest bicep. The muscle circumference is positively pathetic next to Oboya's arms, which are wide as manhole covers. Still, the behemoth seems pleasantly surprised to see some confidence in your own physical fitness, not to mention its potential problem-solving capacities. Glad to hear we think alike on the virtues of exercise. I always tell fellow supervisors that a healthy body is a solid foundation for the development of healthy minds, even in office contexts. Between long hours, mentally demanding tasks, and the need to travel between departments, maintaining one's corporal constitution can also maintain one's efficiency. Furthermore, too often do sheltered folk suspect brute strength to be a solution born of incompetence. But there are times when it is the optimal approach God damn it, to resolve certain challenges, especially in this office. You never know what you might be asked to do during a difficult orientation session. The guy makes it sound like your average 9 to 5 workday will be an Olympic triathlon. What kind of human resource service involves physically manhandling a fussy customer? Oh well, whatever it is, you'll probably be in good enough shape to deal with it, right? Your profile has changed. Physical faculty +2. Now then, onward to our final inquiry. Regarding your schooling, I would like for you to, well, if you could just explain the, goodness, how do I phrase this delicately? The behemoth's words trail into muttered mumbles, his velvet thunder voice degrading into something more akin to a bumblebee stuck in a big dog's mouth. His blue eyes dart between you and the paper's overwhelming bullet points with increasingly disgusted concern, as though finally noticing what kind of unemployable aberration has stepped into this building. It's an unfortunately common reaction for anyone who reads your CV. The singers on the record player shout a loud suggestion to just call the whole thing off. Their advice, for better or worse, goes unheeded. Well, at the risk of sounding insensitive, I'd truly appreciate some insight regarding your academic background. How do you believe a workplace of our nature could benefit from hiring someone with such a dubiously incompatible education? You begin sweating bullets. Big bullets. The kind of caliber robot cops must use in action movies from the 80s. Of course, it was going to come down to this. No matter how dearly you wish it were possible, you can't magically go back in time and study something more prestigious for today's job market, but you might be able to describe your weird diploma in a way that makes a strikingly employable impression. Okay. What okay. Studied computer sciences, skill with technologies old and new. That seems unlikely. You studied ultimate frisbee, the apex of education for any teamwork-loving athletic superstar. That seems unlikely. You studied child psychology. You're good at reading people and creating emotional repartee. I'm thinking child psychology. I'm thinking child psychology. If I'm going to have to be dealing with people, reading people is actually a good skill to have. Psychology, I mean, there are entire business courses based around psychology and how to use it to your advantage. So I honestly do think that that might be the best option here. You study child psychology, you're good at reading people and creating emotional reports. Rapporte. You're unsure what kind of services Smyrna really offers, but there's no doubt social sciences could come in handy with human resources. By honing your communication skills and providing extra insight into people's personality quirks, your schooling should prove useful in dealing with clients and coworkers. You discuss some of the intricacies of your most memorable seminars, specifically those concerning mental development and lingering infant trauma known to emerge decades later, examples of how early experiences inform otherwise incoherent attitudes among grown adults. Mr. Brigard's concern mellows into curiosity with every passing explanation. Then, as your story concludes, he regards you with outright admiration. I cannot even begin to explain how often our Smyrna Corp representatives fail to consider the significance of formative experiences when it comes to mapping out an individual's psyche. Childhood memories are oft overlooked, yet integral to determining the root cause of a client's wants, fears, or failings. And in our most extreme cases, identifying those root causes is utterly essential to succeed. The fact you have such a thoughtful and informed perspective before starting your first day, no less, is truly, truly incredible. Correcting human behavior is a complicated, multi-layered process, but your pre-existing awareness of that fact will be a major asset. Its flattery sends swarms of butterflies fluttering about your stomach. It's been a while since you've last received such a compliment, let alone felt actual pride in yourself, as opposed to the usual undercurrent of exhausted shame. Ironically, a therapist would probably have questions for you about that. You have acquired child psychology specialization. Your profile has changed. Social aptitude +2. Anywho, I believe that concludes our questionnaire for today. As for your results, the man's enormous fingers crumple your CV into a ball and toss it aside. It bounces across the wire-laden floor, disappearing into an inky corner of the abyssal room. Your chest tightens, panic swells, catastrophic scenarios and thoughts of crushing failure explode throughout your head. Oboya's beaming smile diffuses them all. To tell you the truth, this little meeting of ours was nothing more than a corporate-mandated formality. Between your aunt's glowing recommendation and the fact you showed up to our offices on such short notice, I knew from the very start that I'd be wanting you on board. After this discussion, I am pleased to announce that my hunch has been confirmed, and I am most pleased to be extending you a permanent employment offer. Okay. Hang on. You actually want to hire me? You've never been this close to getting employed in ages. You almost expect the man to reveal it was a cruel prank this whole time. Instead, Mr. Brigard chuckles, amused by your aghast reaction. I'm dead serious, friend. In fact, you didn't just meet expectations, you exceeded them. Our exchange has revealed that you're an individual of exceptional interpersonal acuity. A sharp mind with an even sharper intuition honed by keen intelligence and earnest empathy. I wouldn't be surprised to learn you're skilled at talking yourself out of trouble or persuading folks to see things your way, regardless of where the truth may lie. Of course, you'll sometimes face scenarios where social deduction and charisma will prove insufficient, not insignificant, insufficient. But I see a bright future for you at Smyrna Corp, managing our most prestigious and precarious operations. So, Would you deem my interpretation of your aptitudes accurate, or have I misconstrued the content of your character? I mean, kinda. I I kinda have talked myself out of situations many times in my life, regardless of where the truth lies. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Flattered by a boy's appraisal, you relish in the satisfaction of having been truly seen. Not every day you get such a precise, quantifiable breakdown of your unique abilities. May they serve you well in tackling the horrors to come. Good to know. Very good indeed. In that case, I'll nudge administration to start producing your contract. I'll unfortunately have to remain cagey about some details, but such as workplace tasks or starting salary, until all the legal hoopla has been sorted. But assuming you care to accept a generous starting offer. Mr. Burgard's chuckling deepens as he extends a massive hand. His blue eyes are bright with joy, his tongue hungrily running over his pure white teeth. Please allow me to informally welcome you as the newest member of Smyrna Corp. I look forward to reviewing your performance. Holy shit. It's actually happening. You're going to have a job. You're going to have money. Enough of it to pay rent, keep a roof over your head, eat food. Anything. How honest do we want to be? We're gonna fight the urge to cry. You cannot help but sniffle as you extend your hand, eyesight blurred by tears of sheer relief. Yet even through that weeping gaze, you can still see the behemoth's grin, spreading like a bird's unfurling wings, more specifically those of a rapacious buzzard, diving in to snatch a rodent with razor-sharp talons. Instincts urge you to pull away, but the behemoth's pounce comes too quickly. Before you can possibly react, your entire hand is engulfed within the fist the size of a ripe cantaloupe. Almost instantly, something begins feeling terribly, terribly wrong. Despite Mr. Burgard's pure white smile, it feels as though your new boss is trying to leave you crippled from the waist down. Knuckles crunch, folding in on each other, metacarpals squeak and whine. Articular cartilage between them both crumble into collagen sand. But all that pain is nothing next to the sharp, stabbing agony suddenly shooting through your palm. You cry out in pain, beg Burgard to let go, fight to pry your fingers free, but the giant's grip is iron, and deaf to your complaints. If anything, he squeezes harder. The needle-point pain inside your hand sinks in even deeper, deep enough for you to think it might pierce the whole way through, deep enough for you to wonder if it can somehow kill you. Your jaw unhinges to let out a scream. Before a single sound comes through, Mr. Burgard lets you go free with an innocent-sounding, "Oops." Dearie me, I was a tad too firm there, wasn't I? Beg pardon, friend. I tend to forget my own strength sometimes. The tweed behemoth lets out an earnestly apologetic chuckle. You force yourself to chuckle back, but the laughter takes tremendous effort. It's hard to buy his excuse, no matter how unbelievable it may be. Panicked, you palpate your palm and numbed fingers, searching for any scars left by the thing that was drilling through your flesh. But there is no wound, no torn skin, no deep cuts, not even mild bruising. You don't even feel the pain anymore. All you find is a single bead of bright red blood, no bigger than a pinhead. You wipe it away, frantically seeking what lurks beneath. It is warm to the touch and leaves a scarlet smear across your skin, like a painter's brush. Yet there's no sign of where the paint has come from. Wound, no scar. There could be some swelling, but it's faint enough to make you suspect the bulge isn't really there. Maybe, just maybe, it was all in your head. If there's no wound, is this investigate that swelling? Yeah, we're fucking investigating. Ad break in 3 minutes, chat. We're investigating that swelling. You press down hard with the tip of your thumb, searching for a lump or stiffness. Before you're sure you've spotted something, a clatter interrupts you. From one of his desk drawers, Mr. Burgard withdraws a slab of metal the size of a stovetop. At first you assume it's a tablet device custom built to fit the Tweed giant's fingers and resist their vice-like strength. Or perhaps a turntable meant for an aspiring DJ painted in drab colors. A closer look reveals something older and chunkier, made of gray aluminum and solid beige plastics. Blinking buttons, flickable switches, knobs, and sliders of all kinds decorate its crowded surface with a cluttered interface too complex to grasp at a glance. Despite your fondness for outdated tech, you cannot tell what kind of machine this is, nor what purpose it's meant to serve. Your best guess is an old movie prop stolen from the studio set of a sci-fi film from the 1950s, and not necessarily a good sci-fi film. Mr. Burgard bends over to grab heaping handfuls of wires off the messy floor. Seemingly at random, he sorts them dozens at a time, plugging only a paltry few into the device's outlets. Now that the pleasantries are finally done with, I suggest we proceed to the evaluation portion of our exchange. Evaluation? What evaluation? No one told you there'd be a test, let alone one that comes after being hired. What if they find out you're actually inept? What if you came all this way and got so far and screw everything up right at the end? Shit, 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 shit. Come now, no need to get so agitated. I've already agreed to hire you. It's not like I'll be terminating your employment before your first probationary milestone. The format of this evaluation will be similar to our open-ended interview questionnaire, but this time I'll be presenting intentionally confusing scenarios that most Smyrna Corp employees might encounter during their day-to-day tasks. Your goal is to present solutions to each particular problem as you deem appropriate, regardless of how unconventional the suggestion may seem. Yet again, there are no right answers, but I will tally your responses to determine how much supervision you'll require during onboarding. In other words, I once more encourage honesty over making a good impression, for both our sakes. Okay. The behemoth flicks a larger switch upon his instrument's dashboard. A low, droning, palpable hum fills the shadowy room. The light bulb hanging above your fingers flickers, then goes dark, bathing the already dim room in nigh absolute blackness. Only the device's glowing buttons reflected in the two-way mirror provide you with any light. Shall we get started? Let's call this whole thing off, the record player begs you over and over again. It seems to be stuck in place and skipping a few beats. And there's our ad break. There's our ad break. Okay. I don't want anybody to miss what's going on. Hi again, chat. How are my voices? How are the voices for the characters? Are they good? Are they good? They good voices? Do the voices are the voices okay? Genuinely curious on this one. I'm trying to do Trying to do different voices. Trying to really play into the all characters sound different from each other. Not sure how well I'm doing, but I'm trying. Ah, yeah, just chilling. Just chilling, waiting for the ad break to end. Don't want anybody to miss anything. Oh, this is a pretty long demo. This demo has almost been 2 hours. I've been reading pretty quickly. We had that really crazy, like vibe change there when he stabbed me in the hand. That was super interesting. Kind of curious where that goes. Hi, welcome back everybody. I was just asking chat what they thought of my voices. If my voices were all right. If my character voiceover work was all right for everybody. Just got off work and cooking on the phone. Oh, no worries, Bex. Bex, have you been hearing my voices? Are my voices all right? Am I doing an okay job? Am I doing an okay job? No worries, no worries, no worries, no worries, no worries, no worries, no worries. Oh, but you didn't miss anything, chat. I stopped. I kept talking, but I stopped reading while you guys were gone. Okay. It seems to be stuck in place and skipping a few beats. Unfortunately, your body is also stuck in place, petrified in your plush chair. And your heart is skipping a few beats more. You give your sore hand a tight squeeze and hope the throbbing will stop soon. I don't know if I really need more information. I'm just answering questions. I like answering questions. Answering questions is way easier because at least it steers my brain, giving me what information my constantly information addled brain is filled with. When people ask me questions, I'm super fucking happy because they steer conversations for me. So I'm actually okay. I brace myself. Mr. Burgard chuckles, his teeth so white they almost glow in the dark. You hear him whisper a single word with a deep, bassy growl. Perfect. Your new boss's bratwurst thick fingers push one of the machine's sliders to its absolute limit. The room's bassy hum increases in pitch and frequency. I'll start off with an easy one. Let's say, hypothetically, that you're supervising a group of employees from a different company. They hired you to isolate the source of their decreased productivity, then remedy the issue. And it does not take long for you to identify the problem. One of their staff members is extremely troublesome. The giant pauses, uttering a tisk of irritation. Oh, welcome back, Lemon. Welcome back. Lemon, how are my voices? Oh, how are my voices? Hello, Moist Virtuoso. Hello. It's very good to see you. Very good to see you. Peak? I hope so. I hope I'm doing well. The Burgard voice I was skeptical on. I'm trying to do like I'm trying to do it justice. I'm upset that you didn't audition for voice acting. That's how good your Well, this is just my main character. And then we have Mr. Burgard. Is my Mr. Burgard voice okay? I added in a little bit of an accent. God, that's too much of an accent. I added in a little bit of an accent, but I want to do too much of an accent because it felt wrong. I don't like amazing. I don't like throwing in too many accents because it feels culturally appropriating and I don't want to be seen as rude. But they give him like a mild accent in his little thing, so I try to do a little bit of it. Definitely gives me an anime dub vibe. It's great. It's kind of amazing how different that. Okay. Well, I appreciate all of you. I wasn't so much as gunning for like compliments. I just wanted to know if I was doing okay. I just want to know if you guys liked it, if it helped. But yeah. No, thank you. I would like to try doing voice acting. I would need to look into it. I need to look into how to do it. I'm not as great as like Grimmy. Like I can't, like Grimmy can do boy voices and girl voices. No, I legitimately was like, why does this will not? Because I don't know I don't know how to do it. It reminds me a lot of Steve Bloom's. I don't know who Steve Blum is. I don't know who that is. Unfortunately, I don't know who that is. I feel very, very dumb. Yeah, because I mean, this is my regular voice. This is the voice that I talk with. Anybody who's chatted with me knows, like, this is my real voice. I don't know who that is. I don't know. Yeah, this is my regular voice. This is my main character's voice. I kind of, your range is so good. Yeah, I can't do female voices though. Like Grimmy, like my Oshi, she can do male voices, female voices. I can't do. He voices Spike and oh, okay. I'm sure if you wanted to train, you could do it. I would love to train voice. Everyone said, this is true, 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 this is true. Yeah, when they gave us the main character, I just, like, one of the first things with the main character, he's got depression, so, you know, like me, but he kind of seems like he actually does a ridiculous amount of things. Oh, I believe so. A lot of voice actors. There are not a lot of voice actors. Like there are a few very good ones that do a lot of things. Shit, I said actually twice. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. No worries. No worries. No worries. No worries. No worries. This is Twitch chat. This is Twitch chat, not a this is not an SAT prep course. You are fine. You say actually 18 times. No big deal. We will not judge you here, my friend. We will not judge you here. My community is very kind. And if they're not, I'll fuck them up. Yeah, no, not an email to the boss. And your boss is not Mr. Burgard. Your boss is not Mr. Burgard, this large behemoth of a man. Yeah, I'm trying to do some different stuff. I'm trying to do some different stuff. A lot of voice acting is very difficult because there's always a lot of female voices and I can't do outside of doing things like this. Spit take on your monitor. Good. I did a good job then. I did a good job. Every female voice just sounds like this. They all sound the same. They all sound like a man up-pitching his voice to try and sound like a female. Yeah, they all kind of sound like that. But every single one. I have no range when it comes to a girl voice or a female voice. No range at all. They just all sound so very similar. I mean, the only time I can really do a change in a female voice is when I adapt some sort of accent to it. Like, hello, my dearie. I hope you are well today. We're here to colonize you. We're here to colonize you and drink all your tea. Dude, you almost sound like a British dandy. Oi, love. Oi, love. Crikey, love. This is bloody great, isn't it? This is bloody wonderful, isn't it? That's how you picture Mrs. Butterworth, Miss. Hi, Mrs. Buttersworth. Hello, love. Come drink all me syrupy goodness, love. Eat these goddamn pancakes, you little prick. Okay. Oh, okay. We gotta go. Listen, it's okay. You got all the deep voice. You can't also have the high voices too. That'd be too powerful. I want to have all of the voices. I need to have all of the voices. I need to get all of the voices out of my head. If I let them live inside my head, my skull will crack. My ears will bleed. My skin will ripple. And death will become me. But yeah. I am that which has become death. You can't spell demon without emo. Submit that. I will look into voice acting. I keep telling myself this because this is something that I truly do love. I just never thought I had any sort of range. Just send an email to Crunchyroll, no subject with that sound attached, and say, look forward to you paying me. This man is all the voices in my head. I mean, I, they all yell at me in different voices. They're all very angry with me. They're all very angry with me. I'll tell you, if you want, I can help you look too. I'd appreciate that. I'd appreciate that. How about instead of you making t-shirts and business cards for me? Well, t-shirts, I am going to go through Fourth Wall for the con that we're going to. Business cards, maybe. It might actually be cheaper for me to order them than it would be for you to actually get materials for them, but I will accept your help on finding out how to get me into voice acting. I will accept your help with that. I need to learn to accept people's help. I need to learn to accept my wonderful friends' help. So and that is something that has always terrified me of looking to get into, because I always feel like they're just gonna be like, the hell's this little fucker? No one's gonna want to work with this piece of shit. He doesn't have any sort of range. He's just some generic prick. Why would we want to work with this motherfucker? All he's got are these gravelly voices. That's bullshit. Anybody can talk like this. Anybody can have the deep guttural Burgard voice. Nobody would want to work with this piece of shit.
He has a really hard time with the higher pitched ones. The Oliver Twist, please, sir. Can I have some more ones? But he can do the crazy ones. The ones that make you question your soul. Make you question your sanity. Make you wonder why you sleep with a light on at night, knowing that I am watching from the dark, deep recesses of your mind. You're not generic, but anime is full of generic voice. You feel like that shit? I don't want to be generic. I want to be interesting. I want to be interesting. I want to be the demon everyone craves. Okay. I went off on a fucking tangent. I went off on such a long tangent, I forgot where we were. But I appreciate you all for being kind, wonderful, and patient people with me. Thank you. I love you all. Okay. Oh, I gotta hydrate now. That made my throat real scratchy. That made my throat real scratchy. All right, time to remember these voices. Time to remember the ones for the demo. Time to remember. The giant pauses, uttering a tisk of irritation. It seems he wasn't supposed. Goddamn, Asmodeus over here. God damn it! I just got back into character. Thank you. I tried my best. I appreciate you all being here. Truly do. The giant pauses, uttering a tsk of irritation. Seems he wasn't supposed to specify this mystery employee's gender. When he speaks again, he enunciates, slowly, with more careful consideration. This hypothetical individual has an undeniably inadequate productivity level. They never meet bare minimum expectations. They lack punctuality. Disrespect their colleagues. Browse unsavory websites with company property. Instead of dedicating their limited work hours to completing overdue urgent paperwork, their misconduct is continuous and condemnable. The employee has been given multiple warnings and provided with opportunities to improve their performance. Both have either failed or been ignored.
The client is contemplating firing the problematic worker, but are concerned that becoming understaffed during an especially critical moment of the fiscal quarter could jeopardize their important deadlines. What do you think should be done to reestablish the client's baseline productivity? Ooh, okay. Okay, cool. So had I answered questions more properly for technology, I could have gotten a technological literacy, but I'm missing a stat here. So that's interesting. That's interesting. This is 100% like it's like a choose your own adventure lit RPG with actual like stats. Like this is pretty sick. I'm actually really enjoying this game. This one's going to go into my wish list. This is actually really fun. So my choices are: it took you so long to find a job, firing someone would make you sick, give them one more chance. I wouldn't give them one more chance. It already says that they've had multiple chances, like a lot of chances, so fuck this guy. This guy sounds like a piece of shit. This person should be laid off regardless of deadlines. They harm more than they help. Or we have... no, this is super cool. Like, this is really, really cool. And because I have a child psychology specialization, because how I answered questions earlier in the test when he was talking to me, talk with this person to understand the root of their poor behavior. So I think I'm going to go with this one. Because if I go with this one, I've unlocked something with this one. These two over here are default. These are default answers. I want to go with the one that I've actually, due to my stats that I've unlocked in said game. I'm going to go with this one. Talk with this person to understand the root of their poor behavior. Citing... here we go. Citing psychiatric principles you learned during internships, you explain the employee may be enacting forms of self-regulation to cope with stress. Severe, triggering employment-based anxieties could be their reason for lashing out. Creating a safer, more communicative workplace could prevent future incidents. As your nervous explanation begins delving into the more technical aspects of addressing trauma, you start losing track of your own argument. However, Mr. Burgard remains very satisfied by your convoluted suggestion. I knew your studies in formative psychology would prove useful. Even our most experienced technicians could benefit from your level of consideration. If one intends to map out the architecture of a complex adult mind, one must first start at the foundation set in childhood. Failing to do so only grants an incomplete picture of the person we're trying to change, and leads to flawed interpretations of the necessary corrections. The fact you already take into account potential childhood trauma tells me you understand this well. Thus, I predict minimal corrective oversight will be necessary when performing your first surgical override or psychological reconditioning. Jolly good stuff. The giant hums joyfully, fingers tap dancing across the buttons of his device with a series of distinctive clicks. Hang on, though. Did he just say you'd be performing surgery? Aboya completes his complex mechanical operation with a flourish of flashing lights and a sequence of high-pitched beeping. The machine's noises are loud, but not startling. Not compared to the other sound. It's faint, at first muffled, maybe distant. Subtle enough to make you wonder if it's part of the record player's tune, but the longer you listen, the more unmistakable it becomes. Someone, somewhere, is screaming. Your nails dig into the armrest of your overlarge leather seat. Your eyes dart around the room, searching for the noise's source, before landing on two-way mirror and your own aghast reflection. It's coming from across the glass. You hold your breath and wait for the scream to rise up again. I know it takes a long time to make video games, so I'm sure it wasn't intentional or maybe influenced by the first season of Severance. No clue.
You hold your breath and wait for the scream to rise up again. But there is only the record player's music. Music and the white noise buzz of Burgard's machine as he hems you back to attention. If you're in need of a restroom, I can point you in the right direction. Otherwise, I'd ask you to please complete this evaluation with a smidge less fidgeting. It negatively impacts our tool's acoustics, you see. But at the same time, it's not just rip. I feel like this could be another office in the same building. It feels like that, doesn't it? It's called Inhuman Resources for a reason. And I like how it goes from like this very bright white background for like the relatively normal scenes, and then turns like that dark burgundy red when it goes into like, something's not right, man. Something's not right, man. I appreciate the back and forth. I truly do. I feel it's great. Okay, sorry, I had to rehydrate again. The break room. Yep. It's like you didn't even hear it. Was the scream inside your head? Just like the pain in your hand before? Or maybe... Ooh. Do we pretend nothing happened, or do we ask? Do we pretend nothing happened, or do we ask? The break room is a double entendre. You are correct. Big words for somebody who can't read, Lemon. Ooh. So I don't want to pretend like nothing happened. I'm going to ask if he heard the person shouting. I want to see what happens. There we go. The behemoth sighs in irritation, his friendly facade fading for a frightening split second as he states the seemingly obvious. French foot. Oh, of course I heard it. Now pay attention. This is important. Yeah, if this guy's you would ask 100%. I'm trying to play this as if it were me, to be completely honest. I try and play almost every visual novel or choose your adventure as if it were me. Because I'm broken in some sort of way, and I'm like, I must put myself into the story. I gotta put myself into the story. Yep. Oboya flips another switch. The room's buzzing shifts into a frequency so oddly low, you feel it sending ripples through your organs. The giant gestures your way with steepled fingers, further disturbing your unsettled guts. Now let's say, still hypothetically speaking, that our problem employee has a more specific shortcoming. He is utterly unwilling to cooperate with one of his co-workers. Perhaps it's a matter of long-standing interpersonal friction originating from external sources. Maybe there's an irreconcilable difference between them in terms of moral, political, or religious beliefs. Show me someone who doesn't want to be the main character and I'll show you a liar, and I know I'm right because I'm the main character. I'm an unromanceable NPC hiding out in the background. Regardless of the exact circumstances, our floundering staffer has proven themselves incapable of playing nice with their high-performing teammate. This has resulted in a severe decline in both their productivity levels. Knowing we cannot relocate the problem employee to a new department, nor displace their high-performing partner, how do we ensure the former collaborates with the latter, despite the deeply rooted discord between them? My bio says annoying side character / inept villain. Mine says unromanceable NPC. Oh, we have a social aptitude. Okay, see, missing item, ultimate frisbee specialization. I find that incredibly interesting.
Oh, we could push him. Hang on, you did hear that. What the hell was it? Oh, but this is the only one. This is the only one that we got from how we answered the earlier questions. Principles are learned, not biologically dictated. Teach them new values better. Oh, this goes into your break room theory, Lemon. Teach them new values. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ooh, ad break in 3 minutes, chatters. I'll try and get through this, but maybe you are smart. Yeah, told you. Principles are learned, not biologically dictated. Stretch, okay. Teach them new values better suited to a workplace. Your mind drifts to extreme rehabilitation scenarios. Neo-Nazis mellowed out through exposure to inclusive media. Violent teens overcoming aggression through extensive therapy. They're not quick or cheap solutions, but they do prove people can overwrite old behaviors with new compassionate values. Your new boss's bright, wide smile twinkles with tremendous satisfaction. He tweaks his device's knobs with giddy abandon. You're absolutely right. Too often do we believe people act in certain ways by default, as though personality or upbringing were immutable entities. But psychologically speaking, not only can anyone become anything, they can be made to become anything through tactical exposure to new perspectives. Individuals are the sum of environments and ideas they have been exposed to. Thus, adding or subtracting experiences from that human equation alters the result. Unfortunately, there are times when the only solution is to erase every belief a person holds dear and start over from nothing. But that's just part of the job description. We wouldn't be offering such competitive salaries if designing boutique psychological profiles were easy. We brainwashing people? Are we brainwashing employees to be the perfect employees? Oh, shit. Before you can ask the interviewer what the hell he means, another sound reaches your ears. It's not a person's scream this time, but neither is it a vinyl's tune nor a machine's hum. Rather, it resembles a dull, wet, rhythmic thud. Once, twice, thrice, you hear it a little louder every time. Your eyes dart about the room, looking for the noise's source. You find it staring back at you from across the two-way mirror. You see the handprint of a blood-stained palm flapping against the looking glass, begging to be let out. Your mouth goes dry as it hangs open. Your fingers shake as you start to point. Then, without word of warning, the thudding suddenly stops. All that remains is silence, and a message written in scarlet smears. Cry for help. No one can answer. Aboya looks over his shoulder, seeing the red stain. You wait for him to react, to gasp, or even scream. All he does is harumph at it, annoyed. I really need to put more pressure on that janitor. The soundproofing in here has been unacceptable as of late. With more grouchy grumbling, he tweaks a couple of his device's knobs as if nothing happened. Then, noticing your ghast expression, he furrows his brow. Not with concern, but confusion. And there's the ad break. There's the ad break. There's the ad break. Actually, I think everybody's still hanging out here for as far as I know. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Lemons. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate the head pats. And a hydrate, it is a good time for a hydrate. An ad break is a good time for a hydrate. See, I good voice acting. I hope so. I hope so. I hope everyone's enjoying this. Everybody who's stuck around. I can never tell because I've got my Twitch chat says I have certain viewers. My Mix It Up bot says I have other viewers. My Mix It Up bot tells me if there are people lurking. Everyone is enjoying it. Well, I know Bex was on her phone. Bex was on her phone, and you and Moist Virtuoso have been very kind. I do believe there might be another one of our friends lurking, if Mix It Up bot is to be believed. But I don't know if he's here or not. Oh, I'm gonna do a stretch. I'm gonna do a stretch. Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Enjoying those emotes. I'm very proud of those emotes. I paid money for those emotes, and the artist was very sweet. Did a very, very good job with them. They are fantastic. They are. I love my emotes. I'm very happy with them. They also did the subscriber symbols, which they're actually based on the symbols underneath my eye. They're actually based on those. Which they came up with that, and I thought that was super fucking cool. Super fucking cool. All right. Back to the story. Is something the matter? You're also very happy you're able to find a non-moving way to jam. I would have cost me like $45 to get a moving one. Maybe the next time I get a Twitch payout, I'll commission an artist to do a animated emote for me. Then we can swap out that one for the "This is fine" fire emote, and I can have the moving one. You don't even have to. This one is great. I do like it. She did a good job. Yeah, we're gonna keep questioning him. We're gonna keep pushing him. I'm not gonna back down. I don't think my character would back down. What's going on back there? What kind of evaluation is this? Your voice cracks as you shout, but Aboya appears unperturbed, bored even, perhaps disappointed at your lack of calm. Reluctant, or perhaps defeated, the man provides a brief, albeit unpleasant, explanation. As stated previously, contractual obligations prevent me from revealing classified company details. However, I assure you, this is all standard Smyrna Corp procedure. Now please, control yourself until said procedure is completed, or I'll have to contain your outburst by any means I deem appropriate. Yeah, you don't like the sound of that. Play along for now. Terrified of ending up like the person across the glass, you scrunch your lips shut and silently pray this meeting will end with your life intact. The Tweed behemoth applauds your wisdom with an ever-widening smile. Wonderful. I'm thrilled you're willing to be so cooperative despite these distractions. Now, regarding the conclusion of our conjectural conundrum. Let's say, and I cannot stress this enough, that our aforementioned staffer is hypothetically assigned to contain a major data breach. One with consequences that could spell disaster for their company and co-workers alike. The sensitive nature of this task requires them to exterminate or indefinitely debilitate any individuals who have witnessed this leaked information, so that they become incapable of further dissemination. In this case, the information has only been accessed by two people, the employee's spouse and their prepubescent offspring. I'm pretty sure I know the employee he's talking about, and I'm pretty sure it's the employee behind the glass who's getting brutally murdered. I'm almost positive we met him towards the beginning of the story.
Needless to say, our employee is reluctant to perform their duties and exterminate these individuals. However, if either family member remains alive, the company stands to lose everything. Furthermore, should they refuse to tie up these proverbial loose ends, you will be required to do so in their place, as outlined in your Smyrna Corp contract. In short, how do you ensure these targets perish as intended, and that this data breach remains contained, regardless of this problematic employee's hesitation?
Oh, see, we could have had a computer science specialization. No one should kill their family to bury company secrets. There has to be a better way. Beg the employee to go through with it. Killing those two people could save hundreds. If it really is a matter of life and death, you'd kill those people yourself. Okay, we're going with the one that we have skills for, because that served us well.
If it really is a matter of life and death, you'd kill those people yourself. The human body is a fragile thing. All it takes to break one is a perfectly mundane accident. Choking on food, tripping at an awkward angle, a well-placed blade or needle in an undesirable area. You, meanwhile, are stronger than average, strong enough to make such accidents happen with relative ease. Your stomach audibly churns as you visualize ending a child's life in increasingly vivid detail. Mr. Burgard, meanwhile, guffaws with approval, his machine purring like a pleased tiger as he flicks its myriad switches.
As much as I approve of your commitment to getting the job done, I can assure you it's unlikely for such measures to become necessary. Unless you absolutely want to get hands-on, that is. We prefer to rely on our in-house exterminators whenever possible. Less margin for error and all. Plus, if we're going to build those exterminators for dirty work, we may as well give them some. Especially when they're much more efficient at it than you'll ever be, no matter how impressive your physical health is.
Before you can ask the giant if he plans to send those exterminators after you, the strange device suddenly starts moaning, its monitor finally displaying your evaluation's tallied results.
Well, this is genuinely impressive. I had high hopes for you, but this exceeds even those anticipations by considerable leaps and bounds. Most of our employees need months, if not years, of training to properly optimize our procedures while foregoing all ethical concerns. For you to demonstrate such dedication to efficiency without need for orienteering, that tells me you're destined to accomplish great, terrible things at this company. Why, I barely had to make adjustments to your doppelganger engineering suggestions.
Doppelganger? Unfazed by your panic or bafflement, Mr. Burgard reaches for a nearby candlestick phone. The mouthpiece's realistically macabre, roosting bat design makes it seem like he's clutching a live pipistrelle and shoving it against the cavern that is his giant mouth.
We're done here. You can show them now.
On the other end of the line, a reply is chirped. Oboya hands you the phone and motions you to listen in. His pure white smile looks wide enough to tear his cheeks at the seams. Accept the phone. You gingerly seize the occult antique. It takes you a few tries to figure out how the winged mammal is meant to be held, and even longer to hold the earpiece to your head. By the time you've figured it out, you wish that you hadn't. The two-way glass at the back suddenly turns transparent, revealing yet another room filled with aesthetic contradictions and logical anomalies. Your first urge is to scream, but your voice makes no sound. Perhaps your cries are deafened by whatever the fuck is going on. You stand before what seems to be a hospital operating room. Its walls are adorned with a mix of dark wood panels and mounted stag heads, bathed in the sterile glow of circular fluorescent lamps. The far back, you see the silhouette of two surgeons toiling away behind a curtain, carving apart the skulls of their fully conscious, unsedated patients. You want to look away, but you can't even blink. There's just too much to take in. There's the patients themselves. They almost look like twins. Both have been tied down with belts to their respective surgical tables. Both are men with tan skin, furrowed brows, and bloodshot stares. Both have the tops of their heads partially concealed by curtains, where the surgeons' silhouettes prod their scalps with forceps. Only one of them is screaming, as though death would be a mercy. There's the surgeon's tools. Blood-stained aprons hang from wooden coat racks, while stainless steel surgical trays contain an assortment of gruesome devices, bone saws, hand-cranked drills, and strangely hairy, bone-white bowls glistening with dark red. Your stomach gurgles upon realizing they are the sliced-off tops of human skulls. There's the televisions hanging from the ceilings. Boxy Technicolor units have been suspended above each patient's head. Their crackling screens blast them with an unrelenting montage of childhood videotape footage, warbled ECG readouts, brain scans, and news network broadcast. Each man's eyelids are held open by metallic speculums, denying them the privilege of looking away. And there's the woman taking notes. She stands with her back to you, jotting down observations on a clipboard as she studied each victim's distinct reaction. Though her shoulders are shaking, she writes with a steady hand.
You can't fool me. This is a Clockwork Orange. A little bit. How was that? How was that, chat? How was that immersion?
The muffled sound of saws slicing through bone threatened to make you throw up, but instead you feel your heart sink deep into that pit of nausea and realize something truly chilling. You recognize two of the people in that room.
Which one you want to see, chat? I'm going to pause and hydrate. Which one you want to see? Do you want to see the screaming patient or the clipboard-wielding lady? Because I'm pretty sure I know who both of them are. The clipboard-wielding lady is one of two people. It was good and spooky. Thank you. Thank you. Which one? Which one you want to see? Screaming patient? All right. All right. Everyone good with that? Everyone good with screaming patient? How do you pass that up? Pretty sure I know who it is. I'm pretty sure I know. It's one of two things. It's one of two things. All right, I've hydrated. Good to go. Here we go. Yeah, okay, okay. Look more closely at the screaming patient.
Though his face is warped by fear and pain, there's no mistaking the angry stranger from the waiting room, and from across the two-way glass, he recognizes you as well. His shrieks turn into sobbed choke pleas, his voice a feral shadow of the coarse drawl it once was. You, please, tell them I'll change. Tell them I'll do better. Just don't let them replace me. Melusine, I'm begging you. You can't do this to me. I have a His words are cut off by gurgling spasms, eyes rolling back into their sockets as the surgeon's silhouette behind him cuts something inside his head. Blood and brain matter splatters the curtain, hiding the worst of the scene, but sounds of squelching meat and bone still carry over the receiver. Yet it's the other, calmer patient's voice that truly makes you nauseous. He doesn't just look like Emiliano, he sounds like him. Exactly like him.
Okay, pause. If you don't recognize Emiliano was one of the people when we walked in for our interview. Melusine was the receptionist that we came in to talk to when we came in for our job interview. She's not technically the receptionist, but she was working as the receptionist. Emiliano was a gruff-looking man sitting on the couches in the waiting room. When we received this this job interview from our aunt works for this company, and she told us that there was a troublemaker that needed replaced at the company. So logically, I assumed the gruff stranger in the waiting room, Emiliano, was the troublemaker. So we didn't talk to him really. And all of the hypothetical questions that we've been answering, initially, Bulgard said he. So I kind of put 2 and 2 together that all of these questions are about Emiliano. So yeah, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. But that's just to catch you guys up. If you were late in, I think that catches you guys up.
He doesn't just look like Emiliano. He sounds like him. Exactly like him.
You, please, tell them I'll change. Tell them I'll do better. Just don't let them replace me.
The lookalike's face remains impassive, even as his exposed brain is prodded at with a hand-crank drill. Yet the imitation of his neighbor's blood-curdling cries is perfect. Every nuance, every pause for breath, reenacted down to the finest detail, better than any audio recording you could ever imagine, more immaculate a simulacra than any man or machine could ever be capable of. It's so perfect, in fact, that you're no longer certain which is the real Emiliano.
Hey, Milisana, how was that? Am I laying the accent on too thick?
Seems fine to me, but I'd recommend letting your voice crack once in a while. It's been known to happen when Mr. Aguilar is heavily inebriated, and considering his drinking disposition, that particular nuance will come up quite frequently. Gotcha. I'll give it another go. Hey, pal, can you give me some fresh material to rehearse? You're all a bunch of psychos, motherfucking heartless psychos. Emiliano sobs and howls himself raw, retching as the surgeon hacking his cerebellum induces full-body spasms. The other, Emiliano, merely clears his throat before howling much the same.
The voice is fantastic. That's the voice I've been using for her since she first popped up.
You're all a bunch of psychos, motherfucking heartless psychos. How about that? Bit better? Considerably. I'll notify the post-op technicians to implant a few more speech impediment-inducing memories and apply brain damage relative to Mr. Aguilar's alcoholism. That should iron out the last neurophysical kinks.
The other Emiliano gives a firm thumbs up, leading back to enjoy his lobotomy with the lackadaisy indulgence of an expert barber's scalp massage. Melusine turns to face the glass, her wide smile pulled painfully taut. She looks at you with tears and mascara streaking down her face, her grin seeming to cause more pain than either patient's cerebral surgery.
Was there anything else you needed to see, Mr. Burgard?
No, thank you, dear. That'll be all. Just wanted our new hire to get a better idea of the daily grind. Oh, but do know if we need to make adjustments to the mediatic nutrition, will you? I'll be on standby.
With a curt nod, the receptionist turns her back. You hear a click, then a dial tone, and the phone's ceaseless screaming abruptly cuts off. Across the glass, Emiliano thrashes with all his might, the sound of his screeching muted once again.
I mean, who doesn't enjoy a good lobotomy? A whole bunch of people, I'd assume.
So, what do you think?
Oh man, we have we have two options. Oh, we're not doing physical faculty because I think physical faculty will fuck us up. I think if we try to make a run for it, we done boned. Demand your boss to explain what the hell they're doing to those people. Oh, welcome in, Bex. Welcome in. If I'm being real honest, I'm gonna pretend to be calm so I can figure out what the fuck is going on. I'm Bex, you've missed most of my performance. You've missed most of my voice acting performance that Lemon and Moist Virtuoso have said I've been doing a good job at. And I'm not paying them, so I think they're being honest. School pizza for dinner? Nice, nice. Very nice. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. The VOD'll be up later if you want to skip through and check it out. I'm sure he's lying. He pays my mortgage. Bullshit. That's why I rent a tiny apartment. They're such good voices. Yeah, the Milisano, the JK's been as hell yeah. I try to be peak. The Milicine voice, I'm actually very proud of because it didn't start out that way after her first thing, but then it said she was pulling her grin like uncomfortably tight. So then when I do her voice, I stretch my face out and I considerably I'll notify the post-op technicians to implant a few more speech impediment inducing memories and apply brain damage. I actually pull out a very uncomfortable grin to try and do the voice. I appreciate that. I truly appreciate it. Makes you scared. I'll have to do the voice more often for anyone that's just a little bit not all there. So honestly, that's kind of like the most fun voice to do. Like I honestly really like doing that voice. You can hear this. Hell yeah. Hell's fucking yeah. That's honestly like the most fun voice to do out of all of them because I can just let go. I can just let go for that one. Like when I do Burgard, so hold on, let me get back into Burgard. So
what do you think? Like he's just at the I have to push my registry kind of low. I have to push my registry low and I have to talk from the back, like the deeper part of my diaphragm in my throat to do Burgard.
The main character is just kinda sounds like the Skyrim guard. Fuck yeah. The main character is kind of just like I kind of envision like a gritty noir detective down on his luck. That's just really chain smoked cigarettes for years. Never has a conversation without a glass of scotch in front of him. Because he's got to do something to stop the voices telling him he's shit. And then Emiliano is honestly there's just nothing to Emiliano. It's just somebody yelling. It's just somebody who's very he doesn't know what's going on. He's so scared. The lobotomy he's kind of part. It's just like a generic voice. I really honestly Emiliano is the one I didn't put much thought into. I put thought into the other ones. As much thought as I could put in going into this completely fucking blind. But yeah, now you're caught up, Bex. So now look, you forgot what my regular voice sound like. Please say you have committed which in Burgard's you have committed. Oh, hold on. So hold on, let me get it. Hold on. So what do you now? Okay, hold on. So no. God damn it. Hold on. Oh, what do what? Hold on. I'm gonna mute the mic real quick. Hold on. Oh God, I think I strained my throat.
Oh, what do they? There it is. There it is. You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you? Is that? You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you?
Is that what you needed? Is that what you needed?
Yeah, I had to.
It took me a minute. It took me a minute. I had to rearrange like how my throat sits to be able to do it. 'Cause I actually did lose it for a second.
You have committed crimes against our people. You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you?
Yeah, voices are fun. Okay. Pretend we're moving on. I gotta. It's me when I sing Creed.
Well, I just heard the news today.
Sometimes I can do his voice.
With arms wide open under the sunlight.
All right.
These books are back by Thursday. Can you take me higher? To a place where blind men sing. These books are due back by Thursday. You have been a naughty, naughty person.
Hey, as long as you guys are enjoying it. I almost forgot my real voice there for a second. Okay, let's move.
Naughty, naughty lemon. Naughty lemon. You have been a bad.
All right.
Tend to be calm and curious so you can figure out what the hell is happening. You've studied childhood trauma long enough to know explosive reactions incite abusers to commit further violence. Even though it almost kills you, you keep your voice as steady as possible, expressing mild surprise and even milder confusion about the absolute nightmare unfurling before you. Mr. Burgard looks pleased as punch by your polite interest. A seismic laugh creeps up his cavernous throat as he gestures to the two Emilianos.
I'm glad you're coming to this with an open mind. Most recruits get surprisingly antsy at this stage of our proceedings. What you see here is the most common and most heavily patented human resource service Smyrna Corp provides. We replace troublesome members of society with specially trained, lab-raised actors that would live more efficient lives in our target's place. And what's more, we've performed today's processes all according to your specifications.
Your specifications? You had nothing to do with this. Unperturbed by your protests, Burgard motions to the silhouetted surgeons currently picking at both Emiliano's wet and naked craniums.
First, as standard procedure, we have our doppelgangers undergo extensive surgeries. This ensures their size and appearance matches their target. However, we also perform highly precise neural excisions and hormonal dosing sessions to ensure both the replacement and replacee have identical synaptic pathways. This means they'll share the same taste, reflexes, and handicaps wherever applicable. In this case, we've altered portions of the cortex related to all those troublesome self-regulation behaviors Aguilar once used to cope with his childhood traumas. It was a wise suggestion of yours to address such foundational behavior-based shortcomings directly at their source.
Sissy hypnoing people. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck.
After completing his bleak announcement with a showman's tone, the giant points to the device on his desk. Its myriad cables run along the floor and worm their way through slits in the two-way glass, connecting to the flashing televisions hanging above the patients' faces.
God damn it, guys. God damn it. Oh, Lemon. Oh, Lemon.
Next, we bombard our subjects with doctored historical information and falsified childhood memory footage to rewrite their lived experiences. This will erase problematic attitudes and induce more desirable proclivities. This also extends to the teaching of new morals or religious beliefs, which you suggested should be done to treat extreme societal cases, and Mr. Aguilar held some rather distasteful political views at the core of his character. Rest assured, we've replaced him with better values, which align nicely with company interests.
Ad break in 2.5 minutes. I snoozed the last one.
With an emphatic flourish, Oboya tweaks another one of his machine's many knobs. A television screen flickers, replacing its gruesome slideshow of warfare footage with pictures of a pastoral farm. The louder Emiliano squirms, then screeches. Finally, the tweed behemoth nods to Melusine, whose eyes glance between both her patients, taking notes whenever one of them imitates the other. The two are becoming increasingly impossible to tell apart.
Last but not least, Miss St. Sains arguably has the most important task of all: quality assurance. You see, our procedure is human, not mechanical. Instinct trumps algorithm when it comes to understanding people. Thus, it's imperative for staffers with an eye for social cues to study the effects of non-sedated lobotomies, particularly during back-and-forth exchanges between target and replacement. This allows us to adjust mediatic nutrition quickly and to identify overlooked flaws in body language, voice modulation, or personality. All this ensures our doppelgangers perform their jobs correctly. Which is why I've also taken inspiration from your commitment to sorting out this whole family murdering business. Melusine has been encouraged to wipe out any trace of bloodshed-related hesitation we'd normally keep vestigial remnants of. I assumed this to be appropriate, since your answer implied corporate results matter more than human lives.
Holy shit. He wasn't lying. You may not have pulled the trigger, but you did help him load the gun. As you reel from the weight of revelation, Obuya holds up 3 fingers. One by one, he curls them down.
Physical rewiring, psychological reconditioning, social reintegration. These are the pillars upon which Smyrnacorp's substitution services are built. This is how we guarantee that the tens of thousands of doppelgangers currently deployed to the public perform exactly as they must. It's how our company has controlled the course of human civilization for years upon years, steering it in whatever direction our executives deem right. It's how the right people have shown up at the right times in the right places. How the wrong items or ideas have never appeared at inopportune occasions, and it's how you will help us do our job, regardless of which department you are ultimately assigned to. So, are there any further questions about your new job's responsibilities?
We're not going to say screw you to the giant man who can kill us. Why the hell is pretty obvious. They're controlling people. Because this is corporate. This is how corporate be doing shit. What's the salary? he said he mentioned earlier when we were talking to him that the salary was actually part of the confidentiality, so he couldn't tell us the salary until after paperwork and NDAs were done. I'm just gonna ask why my aunt didn't tell me this, although all of these are pretty fucking obvious. Screw you, you won't get away with this is not going to work. He literally said there are tens of thousands of doppelgangers out there. Obviously, they're getting the fuck away with it. Why the hell? Wait so he can show you the people being scalped but can't tell you the salary? Apparently so. So if you tell me the salary first, I'm gonna pretty much be okay with you giving people lobotomies in front of me if the salary's high enough. I got bills to pay. I like eating food. I like taking trips places. Let's go ahead. What's that salary? Are we talking 6 figures? How high in the 6 figures? Yeah. So come on, bro. Are we surviving? Are you? What's going on? What's going on? Logically. Oh, Inosuke, thank you so much for the biddies. There's candy here. Where, my friend? Where is there candy? But thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I'm just voice acting my way through this this demo here. But like the blood and gore shouldn't be left after the signed NDA. I mean, logically speaking, you think watching 2 people get lobotomies would have to wait until after the NDAs are signed, but then they realistically could tell you your salary prior to it. I mean, salary steers a lot in this country. Salary, or whatever country this is, it's non-specified. But Inosuke, thank you so much for the biddies. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome in. If there were candy here, I would have eaten it all because I like sugar far too much than is to be healthy. All right. I'm great. Your Game Boy speakers came. Now I'm waiting for Flux. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. That is awesome. I expect to know how all of this goes. If you need any help, I will provide my limited amount of knowledge to you. Or I will send you to videos that will be more helpful than me. Yeah, no, I just feel like it would have softened lobotomies. I mean, if they were like $10 million a year, I'm like, can I do the lobotomies?
I will do let me do the lobotomies.
I need help from the master. I'm not a master, my friend, but I will do my best to help you in whatever way that I can. Not a master. 100% not a master. But yeah, if they're like $10 million a year, company car, you can work from home.
Let me do the lobotomies. Let me do them. I would like to play around in brains.
All right. Okay. I'm doing okay, my friend.
Yeah.
You guys got a mop back there? I'll clean it up. All right. Okay, we're gonna go. Why didn't my aunt tell me this? Okay. Oh, I gotta hold it down. That's right. The only logical explanation is that she didn't know this kind of insanity was occurring at her workplace. After all, the woman can definitely be a little heartless, but she wouldn't stoop to getting you a job torturing people just to get her rent money, would she?
Oh, I'm afraid your aunt was very aware of the procedures we conduct here. She's undergone one herself, after all. It's part of what makes her such an exceptional recruiter. But please, don't resent her for keeping so much sensitive information confidential. To borrow an expression, we have many fingers shoved quite deep into a surprising amount of pies. All I need now is a new screen for Game Boy, and funny enough, I'm gonna start using this brick as a main one. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. IPS screens on Game Boys are real nice. They might be a little bit hard to get right now. Handheld Legends, I think, is US based, so you might be able to find some there. The Tweed behemoth spreads his arms, taking up a dramatic stance. His muscular limbs cast a vast, all-consuming shadow, much like the one his company must cast over the world. Societies, you see, are merely sets of rules meant to meant to control select populaces, enforced by means of moral codes and legislative threats. Histories are naught but narratives parading as objective fact, deterministically controlling the future by redefining the past. Economies are broad equations engineered to establish hierarchies and restrict freedoms indirectly. Our missive is to alter the evolution of all these entities everywhere in the world, for the betterment of our species. This can mean overturning governments with silent revolutions, establishing or destroying businesses to reroute the flow of wealth, even altering history in ways that force us to reinterpret the past. All the world's a stage, men and women merely players, but Smyrna Corp is the playwright, casting every actor's role. Today your role has been decided, and if you care to keep a roof over your head, you should refrain from delivering a disappointing performance.
The giant's index finger prods your chest as he speaks. Each tap is like a bullet thudding against a Kevlar vest. Across the mirror, Emiliano screams as though he felt those gunshots too. His cries an ode to the dark future which awaits you. A future of perpetual, inescapable servitude.
I'm 100% not refusing the job. I want to see where this goes.
Babuy is right. You need money. Agree to work here until you saved enough to quit. Thought of helping these monsters makes you sick, but turning down the offer means you'll end up on the street. Thus, you promise Burgard to work hard and do better than Emiliano. For now.
Wonderful. Wonderful, but be advised, you'll need to perform very well for a very long time if you intend your time with us to be temporary. After all, we've already signed our first contract, and its strictest clauses do not expire anytime soon.
The man's pale eyes drift towards your hand, the one he shook that you thought was bleeding. Looking into your palm, you realize the hunch was fully justified, because something did pierce it. There's a lump beneath the skin, a small, subtle, rectangular protrusion you hadn't noticed until now, probably because it wasn't flashing, let alone making such an obnoxious sound. Beep, 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 beep.
This, my friend, is what we refer to as a non-disclosure microchip. A brand new addition to our confidentiality policy, specially designed by our future partners at Radium Inc. It serves as an ID to access our offices, but also as an employee loyalty failsafe. Should you ever emit brain activity associated with treason, unauthorized divulgence of confidential data, or any such nasty business, the chip will emit a warning signal. Should the warning go unheeded, a lethal dose of borodinium-210 will be discharged, a nigh untraceable radiotoxic isotope capable of inducing total organ shutdown within seconds. In other words, lest you care to experience a particularly messy demise, I suggest you remain on your best behavior until you die of natural causes.
You have acquired non-disclosure microchip.
The microchip starts beeping faster, till it matches the demented tempo of your beating heart. No telling which of the two is about to explode first. The signal is interrupted by Mr. Burgard tisking as he checks his belt-sized wristwatch.
Dearie me, seems I lost track of time. Other appointments beckon. I'm afraid our meeting is at an end. You'd best return home and get plenty of rest. You'll need it for your onboarding. Oh, and please, don't consider suicide as a solution to prematurely terminate your employment, I'm well aware of your unfortunate mental health diagnoses, but I'd be ever so unhappy to see such a predictable scenario come to pass, especially since we'd just be wasting time replacing you with a doppelganger or otherwise. I recommend you try enjoying this if you can. Your moral crises and panic attacks should be like water running off of the proverbial duck's back. As a boy chuckles, an elevator door screeches open behind you. The open shaft greets you like the gaping maw of a deep-sea fish. You glance between it and your manager, debating which is worse, wondering if you can really leave. When the behemoth smirks and winks at you, amused by the fear, you make a run for it. Your fingers mash every single button of the keypad's confusing display, hoping some combination of keys will get you as far as possible. Eventually, the grillage gate slams shut, the floor lurches upward, and Mr. Burgard waves goodbye, speaking the most chilling words you've heard all day. See you tomorrow.
Beep, beep, beep.
Your microchip's alarm slows to a crawl as all your hopes and dreams die a slow, whimpering death. Congratulations. You're hired.
Whoa. Bros, chatters, everybody. This demo, when will a man microchip you? That was so good. You didn't even get the beginning portion of it. You did not want that to end? No, for real. Well, okay, Lemon, here's the thing. You rated in, I think, like 45 minutes in. This was a 3-hour demo. This is just the demo. I think Lemon needs the full game. The game is honestly not that expensive. Store page. The game is, the game, I believe, just came out. Yeah, it came out 9 days ago. And it is regular price $14.99. It is currently on sale for $12.74 on Steam. It is out right now. Came out 9 days ago. Came out April 16th, 2025. Right now, the early purchase price is $12.74 on Steam. Let me see. What do you mean, Merry Christmas Zombie? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? You get LCD off Handheld Legends and new shell. Nice. Inosuke, one thing to watch out for. Make sure that the screen fits the shell. There's some shells that are custom cut for certain screens, so you have to. You're getting it for me. You need to see. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. You really don't have to do that. I mean, if you do that, I guess I know what we're doing tomorrow. But you don't have to do that. But it's free. Okay. This does seem to happen. Lemon will periodically buy me a game that's solely because they want to see me play it. This game only has 20 reviews. Because I have to, oh sweet Christ. Okay. Hold on. I have a notepad next to me. Let me write down the voices. Let me write Melusine, Full Grin, Insane. Oh fuck, what was the boss's name? what was the MC Grizzled Noir? I have to write these notes down or I won't be able to do it. I have to write the voice. I have to make notes. Bullguard. Deep.
Yes. Yes.
Emiliano. Generic. His is generic voice. Voices. Okay. I wrote down all the voices that I did for this demo playthrough. Okay. Chat, you want me to I'll read you about this game. It fits the specific screen, the color I'm getting. Okay, yeah, you have to make sure it fits the specific screen. Otherwise, it will not fit and you'll have to Dremel out certain things, which will make it difficult because sometimes those cases are fragile and can crack. Forewarning. About this game, take part in an expansive choose-your-own-adventure horror story where you'll uncover the secrets of an anachronistic corporation reigning over a post-truth world. Solve cryptic riddles, make difficult choices, and escape the depths of Smyrna Corp. I just want to put my Game Boy Advance in a DMG model. You technically kind of can. You just have to watch out for the shoulder buttons. That's the main thing you got to worry about. Because DMGs do not have shoulder buttons. Where was I at? With hundreds of possible story routes, multiple endings, interactive puzzles, and RPG elements, Inhuman Resources aims to elevate the traditional reading experience to more immersive, engaging heights without foregoing the satisfaction of a well-crafted story. Experience a non-linear storyline. I'm the best if you say so. I don't think so, but if you say so. Experience a non-linear storyline with countless possibilities. Befriend demented coworkers. You're like the cool nerd older brother. Okay, I will accept that. Befriend demented coworkers, survive sadistic supervisors, and unearth the evils hidden within Smyrna Corp. Flesh out your employee profile by increasing your skills and finding hidden items, allowing you to discover secret paths. Do whatever it takes to survive your 9 to 5. Steal confidential data, distort video footage, hack a colleague's computer and crack open vaults to meet company expectations. Discover a collection of short stories written for the game's universe by an extensive cast of Canadian authors. Full English and French localization available. The developers describe the content like this: strong language, swearing, textual descriptions of violent acts, textual descriptions of gore, light textual allusions to sexual acts. Oh, this is going to be so much reading. Holy crap. There are some people that have said they've finished the game. Holy crap, the demo carries over. The demo playthrough actually carries... I just received a gift. Thank you, Lemon. Thank you. I appreciate you. Can I ask one thing? Can we push the playthrough to tomorrow? Do I have to continue it now? Do I have to continue it now? You can ask several things. That was my only question. Do it on your own time. Well, that's the whole thing. If everybody in chat would require me to do it now, I would do it now. Otherwise, I would just go ahead and start it. You can't make me do it. I mean, this is accurate. Install. Add to visual novels. Everyone is good for whatever you want. God, that installed in like seconds. It's not even that large of a game. It's like 400 meg install. Oh. We have one of two options. We have one of two options. We have one of two options. I could continue doing Steam demos, of which I have many. I can continue doing Steam option. Hydrate. Oh, thank you. Yes, yes, that is needed. My throat is a tad raw. We have two options. I want as many of you who are paying attention to me to voice your opinion as possible. Do you want me to continue playing Inhuman Resources, not the demo? And yes, I will fully voice act it to the best of my ability. Or do you want me to continue doing Steam demos, which is what I had planned on for this evening? If we continue Steam demos, what are the other demos? I have a plethora. I literally have a plethora of demos. If we do demos tonight, I will do Inhuman Resources tomorrow. That is a promise. I will play Inhuman Resources tomorrow, and I will go buck fucking ham. So both of my mods are saying demos. Do any of my other wonderful lurking chatters have any opinions, or you guys are just happy to be here? You were just happy to show support because you're kind, wonderful people. Either way is fine. But I have a lot of demos. I'm pretty sure I can play all but 2 of them on stream. I'm pretty sure 2 of them are just porn. I play those off stream. I play those off stream, and I do not voice act the porn. Lemon, you know goddamn well I have so many porn games on my computer. They're fun. They're fun. They're fun. They're freeing, and they're very interesting. Voice act the porn. No. 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 Oh yeah. Woo. You only know of like 2 or 3? The Ditzy Demons are in love with me. Honey Pop. If My Heart Had Wings. If My Heart Had Wings. Flight Diary. Kaiju Princess. Making Lovers. Pretty sure those ones aren't. Oh yeah, a bunch of them are not. A bunch of them are non-Steam games. Hazelnut Latte. You know, Honey Pop, Kaiju Princess, and the TCG DLC. Oh yeah, yeah, trading card game. Yeah, Naked Waifu DLC. Yeah, that's why I can't play Trading Card Game Simulator on stream anymore, because I modded the game. Because I thought the cards were boring and I wanted anime waifus. No, I have a lot. I have oh yeah, that's not if anybody likes Slay the Spire but wants there to be boobies, look up Take Me to the Dungeon. Take Me to the Dungeon is basically Booby Slay the Spire, but it's actually really, really well done. Like really well done. Like, the game when it released had way too many people being okay with having porn games show up on their Steam account. Mine of which are not hidden. So if you look at the games that I own, it will literally show the adult-only games that I have. And I am not ashamed. Oh yeah, there's some that I've completed. What are those ones? I have completed some. No, that one wasn't porn. The Song of Saya, or it's the Song of Saya is what it's called here. It's Saya no Uta. Actually has an 18 plus patch that you have to add to it. Wouldn't really recommend it. I recommend the visual novel. I don't really recommend the 18 patch. It's a little traumatic. Very good visual novel though. Very, very good visual novel. Okay, but anyway, everybody has voted for demos. My mods have voted for demos. Everybody else is just lurking and hanging out, of which I appreciate very, very much. I appreciate you all so much. Traumatic, yes. Lemon Saya no Uta is it was created by the guy who did the Fate series. It is basically about a guy who has brain surgery. That he has brain surgery done, and he sees the entire world as like a Lovecraftian nightmare, except for one girl. He sees her as like this angelic presence. So obviously, you can see where that's going. If the whole world, including your friends, look like monsters, what does the one angelic-looking girl actually look like? Forewarning, it involves vor, cannibalism. It's the only way to SA. Yes, SA. That's the only way I can say it to not get demonetized. It's brutal. It's fucking brutal. I actually read the entire visual novel, got all 3 endings in one like 6.5 hour session. Glad I read it, but god damn it, was it brutal. Okay, I can close this game now. I can close this game now. Okay. Chat. We have an ad break in about 3 minutes. But I'm going to list off the demos that I have. I have Brutalistica, which is an immersive and contemplative experience. It's a walking simulator. It is a liminal space walking simulator. You guys have watched me play many of those. We have Dice of Arcana, which is a wicked roguelike dice game. Survive a blood-drenched trip on a caravan led by a malevolent puppet. Bet your fingers, break the rules with special items, face major arcana, and prevail. Losing means death. So probably like a cross between Buckshot Roulette and Inscription. That one has boobs. We have Hotel 188, which is another liminal space game. Oh yeah, we do have, I already got that. We have Little Problems. Little Problems is a cozy detective game about solving mysteries around minor inconveniences, everyday misunderstandings, and of course, little problems. This game is not about saving the world, it's about enriching it, one case at a time. We also have Monster Mop-Up. Monster Mop-Up Rescue. Rescue the scared little ragamuffins from the human world and clean up all evidence of their existence. Mop stains, burn poop, and get rewarded with high-tech gear and upgrades. Save enough, and you can even expand your home, decorate it, and live happily ever after with your fluffy little friends. God damn it, that one sounds like so much. I'm not trying to influence it. That one just sounds fun. We have Questboard. Questboard is a text-based monster. Bex wants Monster Mop-Up. Questboard is a text-based RPG where your choices and dice rolls determine the outcome of every quest. Embark on adventures, help townsfolk battle enemies, and engage in immersive minigames like fishing, dice rolling, and gauntlet challenges. Shape your story with every decision. That's just basically D&D. We have Soviet Spooky Tales Green Eyes, a non-linear pixel art visual novel set in the 1980s Soviet Union inspired by Soviet children's spooky stories. That one's already out. Oh, no, it's not. The release date is wrong. The release date was last year? Oh, the demo. Maybe that's just the demo release date. We have Squirreled Away. Be the squirrel. Scurry through gardens, up trees, and leap limb to limb in this craft and thrive park-like adventure. Meet and help other residents and collect bits here and there to build and decorate your dream treehouse. That one is actually also already out. Tales of Sekiju. Settle into your magical new world in a world of yokai. Harness your powers of transformation to manage your farm and explore the world. Grow bonds with extraordinary islanders and uncover the secrets of Sekiju. Adventure, magic, and romance await in this enchanting farming life sim. Beck's getting real excited. That was Tales of Sekiju. Okay, store page. Next, we have Whisper of the House. Whisper of the House is a cozy game about organizing and decorating. You'll take on various requests from the townspeople, helping them move, organize, and clean their spaces. In the process, your gentle touch might make a difference in their lives and perhaps uncover some hidden stories. It looks like a pixel version of Unpacking. Whisper of the House looks like a pixel art version of Unpacking. And then last but not least, we have Someday. You've been assigned to guard a dragon girl set to be executed at the end of 5 days, and have the ability to kill her instantly at any time with the push of a button in this multi-ending visual novel. All right, chat. Okay, whatever you don't do tonight, you need to do on Sunday. Those are all of the demos that I can play on stream. I have 2 more that I cannot play on stream. One's called 5 Girls, 1 Honey, and the other's called Echoes of the Town. I can't play either of those on stream. So, Bex, you're wanting Monster Mop-Up and then Squirreled Away. Lemon, what say you? Lemon, since you've gifted me tomorrow's stream game, what are you thinking? Bounce, go bow bow. You're not wrong, Bex. You're not wrong. I'll play those when I'm not on stream. Hopefully I can play them one-handed. I mean, what? Does anybody have any other requests based off of what I listed off? We have some liminal space games, we have some visual novels, we have some a lot of cozy stuff. I like my with me it's hard, fast, and true. It either has to be incredibly demented or incredibly cozy. But if nobody chimes in, ooh, this one has full controller support. Okay. This one has full controller support. You wouldn't mind a visual novel, even though I just played one? Okay. Okay. With your voices. Oh, sweet Jesus. Well, Moist, just in case you didn't notice, Lemon, one of my wonderful mods, Lemon, gifted me the Inhuman Resources full game. The demo I was just playing, they gifted me the full game. And that's what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. So tomorrow I will be doing Inhuman voices, literally the entire game, and I will be voice acting every single character to the best of my ability. I've heard about Lemon and their lemon sugar daddy ways. You're good with anything? All right. I honestly, I think I'm gonna go with, since Bex seems very, very excited about Monster Mop-Up. I'm very excited about it. It's not out yet. I think that's the one I'm gonna go with. Hold on, I gotta get my controller. And plug it back in. Just to rest my voice for a little bit. I'm still gonna be talking, but I'm not gonna be like pushing myself to do a whole bunch of voices. Okay, controller plugged in. Is everybody like hanging out here in the void with me? I didn't switch over because we're floating in the void. We're floating. Oh, oh, we're floating in the void, chat. Ooh. Ooh. Floating in the void. Bom, bom, bom. Bom, bom, bom. Okay. Yeah, I'll put myself back down. Okay. Okie dokie. Stop, it's scary. Don't do that, it's scary. You scared me. Make myself a little bit less there. Okay, cool. Okay, so Bex wanted to see Monster Mop-Up. I'm super pumped about Monster Mop-Up. We're gonna do our next demo is gonna be, Jesus Christ, I've been streaming for 4 hours, only played 2 demos. It's fine. I got nothing else going on. I got food in the fridge. I went to Jack in the Box yesterday and I got too much food, and so everything that was left over I just threw in my fridge. I raised my glass and cheers you, sir. I'm much appreciated. You're a beast. I do my best. Do my best. I like being here. I like you guys. I like hanging out with you guys. This is literally the only social things I do. I go to work and I come home. I go to work and I come home. I go to work and I come home. So streaming was a it's a good way for me to be social and to meet wonderful people and to build a wonderful, safe, and loving community. And I feel that's what I've done. Work makes you be social? Nah, I wear headphones. I wear noise canceling headphones and listen to smutty audiobooks all day. And I lift things and it's awful. My back hurts and I'm really tired. Inherently you're not. Yeah, I used to work in customer service and I'm an introverted introvert, and after I would get off work, regardless of how long my shift was, I would just be exhausted. You have to talk to clients. Ooh. That's more than I have to do, my friend. There's more than I have to do. Okay. Game capture. Monster mop up. Okay. 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 Okay, cool. But it lets me pay for... Oh, I appreciate you. I appreciate you doing that. That means the world to me. That is the screen resolution. Why is it? Nah. Is this gonna break it? No. Refresh? No. Higher than that. Okay, everything looks good on your guys' end. Okay. Fly. Hold on. What happens if I alt-tab out? And alt-tab back? Settings? Full screen. There we go. Fly. All right. Hi, everybody. We're back. Hopefully, can you guys hear the audio? Can you guys hear the audio at all? It's like some chill background music. If you can't hear me, if you can't hear it, let me know. I will turn it up before we actually get into the game. You cannot hear it. Okay. Alt-tab. How about now? How about now? Can you hear it now? There it is. Cool. All right. I had to alt tab out. So sometimes it's not overwhelming perfect volume. Fuck yeah. Why is that monster so fuzzy and cute? Well, that's what we're gonna be figuring that out, Bex. We're gonna be figuring out. Okay. Oh, hold on. I have to make a note. I have to make a note on my notepad. I found a notepad while I was going through my belongings today, looking for things to take to resale stores so I have less belongings. And I found myself a notepad, a small little notepad, and I always keep a pencil on my desk. So this has been perfect. I like to make notes about things. And I'm making notes of the demos that I played today on stream. So that I can, when I export the VOD over to YouTube and do the description on Twitch, I can list all of them in case anybody wants to add them to their wish list. Okay, so I don't think anybody was here I think I played Bad Cheese by myself. I don't think anybody saw Bad Cheese, which was the first demo that I played. Demo was only 15 minutes long. Second demo that I played was Inhuman Resources, and this adorably cute nonsense in front of us is Monster Mop Up. I'm surprised Lemon has not noticed this yet, because I get the feeling Lemon is going to freak the absolute fuck out when they see this. Okay, so my controller is working properly. Apparently you can host online, so apparently there is a multiplayer aspect to this, so I don't know anything about that right now. I have all of my settings where I need them to be, and we're just gonna get into this. Monster Mop Up. Oh, Jesus, you must be the new recruit. Welcome aboard. I'm Lucy, your handler, and this is Custodian 101. Hi, Lucy. What is this? Let's start cleaning by burning all the poop. Simply grab them with your trusted gloves and bring them over to the fire. This poop? Oh, right trigger to pick up, left trigger and stick to rotate, and left block rotate. Oh, okay. Where's this fire? Is this? Oh, there it is. That where it, okay, okay. I'm picking up shit. Okay. But I'm wearing gloves, so it's okay. Is that all the poop? Okay, that's all the poop. Game has 21 files on Twitch, but no one is playing? Hold on. Hold on. Alt-tab. Alt-tab. Picking up after other shit, my life story for real. Done. Okay. Oh. Monster. Mop up. I'll change the category. I'll change the category we're in. Change the category we're in. Okay. Category has been updated. If it does that look good? Does Bex, I got that updated. Alt tab back over here. Okay. Well, now, if anybody has any interest in the game, they can pop over here and they can look at it because that is the category. Lime Malicious played it yesterday. Oh, I get to possibly meet Lime in June. Lime is a really big streamer. I'm surprised that she played this. Poops are the second most common source of stains, and stains are no good. First, you need to grab a mop. Yeah, Lime, she's gonna be at Offkai. This is a mop. Its name is Mop. Use it to clean up stains. Wash when dirty to clean more stains. Perfect. Right. Oh, that feels good. Okay. Oh, and the refresh rate is so high. Oh god, it feels. Yep. That refresh rate looks absolutely fantastic. Time for my first mission? No. Oh shit, mops. I gotta clean them up. Okay, floor is done. When you're ready, head into the closet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I've entered Power Wash Simulator Zen. I must make sure the world. Oh. I must clean. I must. Oh, I almost knocked over the mop. That would have been not good. You can't tell if you love her. Hi, Lemon. Did you not see the tiny monsters that we're cleaning up after? Were you not here for that, Lemon? The sleeper agent has been. Okay, Lemon. Hold on. I have to finish cleaning this. This game, Lemon, is called Monster Mop Up. You went to get cake. Oh, cake sounds great. Should have bought cake today. That's fine. I have to go out. I told myself I was gonna go out and take more stuff to a resale store tomorrow during the day. Maybe I'll get myself cake tomorrow. Okay, we're almost done with this room. Yeah, Lemon, there are cute monsters. Okay, do I put the mop back? No, I hold on to it. Yeah, reward yourself with cake. I do love cake. Fat boy love cake. Interact. You need 55 coins to unlock this home expansion. So this is apparently there is multiplayer to this, Lemon. Apparently there is multiplayer to this. Bex was telling us that apparently Lime Malicious was playing this yesterday. I think you know who Lime Malicious is. She's actually going to be at Offkai when we're at Offkai in June. Lime is actually pretty big, so that's really cool. I'm even more excited to see Doki Bird there now, though, because I watched a Doki Bird stream last night, and it was super cool. That is a good thing about being adult. I will literally buy an entire cake and be like, well, this is my breakfast for the next week. It's like pancakes. You don't know them? Well, Doki Bird is absolutely incredible, and Lime is also quite good. So we have to go into the closet? Okay. Oh, I have missions. Okay. Custodium exam. What is I don't know what that I don't know what that means. Phone notification. Oh, I know Doki Bird, just not Lime. Oh, Lime is I'm pretty sure Lime is just as big as Doki. Oh, favorite cakes. Zombie's gonna be off. Kind of teach me who all these people are. I don't know all of them. I've heard of a bunch of them. Like I know of Katie Cat's gonna be there, but I only know of her. Doki Bird's the shit though. Doki Bird's fucking hilarious. Okay, this is the place all custodians must go to prove their potential. The human home is a recreation of remarkable accuracy, and is in this safe place that will monitor your abilities to see if you truly have what it takes. Ready to join the Ministry of Monster Concealment? P.S. We'll happily pay extra if you clean up after you're done. Okay. Okay. Red velvet. Oh, I see. I don't like chocolate cake. It's always too dry. I'm a basic bitch when it comes to cake. White on white. Confetti cake also good. Lemon cake good. Strawberry cake good. Pudding cakes are really good. I like pudding cakes. I don't like ice cream cake. Not a fan. I don't like cold with my cake. Okay, we're gonna start. We're gonna start. Apparently, we're cleaning up so that humans, you know what's ironic? I do not like lemon desserts. I do love lemon desserts. Shh, quiet now. It is around here somewhere. Take this trap, you'll need it. Ragamuffins are the most common source of stains and poop. This is a trap. Its name is Trap. Throw it. If it lands cone side up, good. If not, pick it up and throw it again. I'm lactose intolerant. It's against the law for me to like ice cream cake. Yes, ragamuffins, lemon are what we are trying to capture. Okay, cool. Oh, right trigger to place the... That's the ragamuffin right in front of it. Dude, Dairy Queen, are you get me giddy? Hey, whatever, float your boat. There it is. The safest way is to catch it with your trap, but if needed, you can also grab it with your hands. P.S. They do not like that. No, not at all. I can actually eat cheese. I can eat hard cheeses. Hard cheeses have very little lactose in them, so I can do that. Ah! Well, I don't even have the trap. Oh, I got it. I caught it. I caught it. They said Dairy Queen. Here comes the poop. Quick, toss it in the closet and the ministry will take care of the rest. This is a ragamuffin. This is what we captured. Yeah, I thought Lemon would freak out about this. So we have to... Okay. Ragamuffin rescued. Good job, recruit. Now time... As chat lights up. His little freaky eyes. Okay. I guess we can set that down. We have to pick up its poop. Based on years of data, we're confident that humans assemble in their living rooms, eat their food, and burn the remains, much like we do. Okay, I gotta pick up all the poop. I gotta drop the poop. For the sake of childhood memories, I choose to believe this is... It feels like Monsters, Inc. It feels like Power Wash Simulator in Monsters, Inc. I can pick up trash, too? I apparently can. I want to love him and pet him and hug him and squeeze him. Yeah, this one has been on my This one has been on my want to play list for quite some time. Where's my fucking mop? Snacks, TV, a real human bedroom. Oh, this is a training area. The note on the floor says you can use the fireplace. Oh, okay. This isn't even a real human home. This is the custodian, like, shh, quiet now. You don't want to wake. Nah, I'm just kidding. This is just your average human basement. Only statues live here and they can't hurt you. Oh, there's a poop. Come here, poop. We got it. Yeah, to me, this very much feels like it's a Monsters, Inc. game. Where'd my mop? Oh, I have it. I legitimately I've had it the entire time. Literally had the mop the entire time. I'm just nonsensical. I was just unaware it was there. Okay. Okay. I like that when I walked in here, the lady was saying, according to human research, humans, oh, there it is, based on years of data, we're confident that humans assemble in their living rooms, eat their food, and burn the remains, much like we do. I like that everything is told from a monster point of view. I'm a big fan of that. This is my favorite one. Not all humans have enough coins for 3 toilets in their bathrooms, but the ones that do could just flush down all their problems. Literally, 3 fucking toilets. 3 fucking toilets. It's true, y'all ain't eating living room burning the remains. I generally eat at my desk, which is in my bedroom. This game is lore heavy for Poop Picker Upper Simulator. You're not wrong. 3 toilets, that's decadent. Also, I dropped the poop and it made a bigger mess, so... Physics. Physics. If you drop the poop after... Can you flush the poop? Let's see. No, it makes a bigger mess. No, god damn it. God damn it. Bex, god damn it. It bounces around and makes an even bigger mess. Alright. At least the poop is orange. That's what happens when I go to the bathroom. I hate when I drop the poo. Just for real. Okay. Okay, this picture is fucking amazing. They don't know what goes in the toilet. There is a picture of a chair above the toilet. You know when you drop a Duke and the water splashes you and soaks you? Yeah, gamers. Gamers. You know when you drop a big fat G fuel related Duke? What is... Oh, I can jump. What's in here? Why is it glowing? Can I tell you all a funny story about poop on the floor? I mean, you an adult, bro. You can do whatever you want, my friend. I just made a big fucking mess. I just made a big fucking mess. Oh god. Oh god. I don't have a water bucket anymore. What do I... Tip, you can replace your bucket at the nearest magical closet. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh good. Oh good, because I wasn't done. There's more poo to be wiped up. Have you ever just guided yourselves back in my memory in the middle of the night? Yes. Yes, I have. Oh, I know there was some down here. Thought there was a poo down here. It just disappeared? Oh. So I did that. This one was toilet there. Toilet was right next to you. Pooped in the tub. Gonna have to waffle stomp that one down. Oh crap! Literally, Bex. Literally. Literally. No worse? Oh, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. So I see them in my eye, like squealing around, so that, oh, it looks like one of the floaties you get in your eye. Yeah. So then you eventually look over, yep, I'm sitting on the edge of my toilet seat waiting to, yep, I already said that, Lemon, I beat you to it. Yeah, I'm quick on the draw. No, that's why we're friends, Lemon. Why we're friends. What was over there? What was over there, Moist? And it's this giant fucking centipede. Oh, no. Whoa. No bugs. I don't like... Bex, no. I jumped off the toilet in fear and shat the floor, among other things. Well, that's less embarrassing. I feel that that's warranted. I feel as a 39-year-old fully adult man, I would do the same thing. If a giant centipede came crawling at me while I'm pooping, I am flinging poop at it. Nope. Yeah, I had no idea where I was going. That did not disappoint. Okay, I have finished the first level. Custodian exam. The critter's name, guys, chatters. Dude, explaining that to my family is like telling a teacher, dog. No, I believe you. Chat. This critter is called a snaggletooth. It is a ragamuffin, but its name is Snaggletooth. Friends, loved ones, chat. I'm here to tell you about Snaggletooth. One of one rescued. I got S rank, impressive work, some evidence left behind. I didn't see any. Yeah, no way too cute. Oh yeah. You, my friend, are natural. Future missions will be challenging. I'm sure you will do great things together, or well, you will, and I'll assist you from afar. The Ministry is eager to see you in action, Lucy. Okay. That was like the tutorial. That was the tutorial mission. What? The ragamuffin you just rescued will be staying with you, so you'll need a bit more space. Go ahead and open that door. What? It's messier than I remember in here, but I'm sure you can transform into a cozy home for yourself and all the muffins you rescue. Chat. We have a customizable home that we live in with our little friends. I like reading the "Am I overreacting?" Reddit, and this girl walked into the bathroom, boyfriend is shitting on a pile of toilet paper. What the fuck? Lemon, I think you missed the fact that I just said we just unlocked a home that we get to customize. When she asked what the hell she was doing, is going embarrassed about the splashing sound. This is Zombie's room with a black light after he plays his porn games. We share your need for more gadgets, more monsters, more mop-up, and let's reassure you it's all coming together in future versions of the game. From anyone here at Terra Hard, a big thank you for playing the monster. Okay, well, we're not done playing the demo yet. Yeah, customize home. This is a Hoover. It has no name. It draws things to you. It pushes them away. When full, goes boom. You did not deny or affirm? No. Nonsense. Nonsense. None of those things. That sounds gross. Don't be gross, chat. My ceiling is completely clean. I have implementations. I have implementations. Oh yeah. Oh, also, Lemon, since you weren't here when all the rest of us were discovering about this game, wrap my room like Dexter. Nah, it's not in this economy. Not in this economy. Oh god, that's full. This game is going to have multiplayer. Implementations, yeah, I said it. Hey, everybody has implementations. Toys, as it were. Things you can't show on stream. Things that some streamers have accidentally shown on stream and caught bans for. Okay, I'm curious. Do I drop this in here to clean this? Oh, I do. That's how I clean. That's how I clean, said Buggets. What? No, Lemon, no. You've unlocked Sprinter. You can now use a sprint ability. P.S. With great speed comes great responsibility. No one's watching me use my implementation. Yeah, just mopping the ceiling, because physics mean mopping a ceiling is a good idea. Okay, we got that. Okay, we gotta clean up. If we're moving that little, if we're moving the Snaggletooth in here. If we're moving the Snaggletooth in here, I gotta fucking. You're looking disrespectfully. Most people would. That's just how shit go. Oh fuck! I forgot. There's an entire ceiling of nonsense. Oh, ceiling's good. Okay, what is this? Interact. Ooh, okay. How did you get up there? I don't even know where I am half the time. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Man, look at all these fucking upgrades. Look at this one. This one's called Sucker Boost. This one's called Sucker Boost. Lemon, wasn't that your nickname in high school? No, here's the thing. You can't distract me from the jizz on your silly nice try though. Here's the thing, Moist. Had I just said Sucker Boost, Lemon would have popped in and gone, that was my nickname in high school. I know, Lemon. We best friends. And your nickname was Extra Trap. Oh, okay. How did I get short? Oh, I crouched. Oh, that's crouch. Okay. Little sir. Little sir. God damn, it's fucking cute. It's so goddamn cute. Drop. Okay, what is... Just when you think I'm one gender, bam, I'm another. Extra trap. What is this? Oh, we have a monster encyclopedia. Holy shit. Right now there are 30. Harvey, Watson, Boo, Flomber, B, Janae, Tobias. Hi, little shitball. Karen, Baguetto, Ramper, Twiggly, Berry, Egg, Luz, Fluky, Alky, Robo, Ruddlebutts, codename Nil, Terrifica, codename Wah, Hector Rocky, Nicole, Tiggy, oh, Snuggletooth is its name, Purpool, Ellie Belly, Lily Bay, I think isn't Lily Bay a streamer? And Tilbo. Isn't Lily Bay a streamer? Oh, thank you for the stretch, Inosuke. I thought for sure Lily Bay was a streamer. Like 100%, I thought for sure. Thank you for the hydrate, Inosuke. Okay, we've cleaned it. What is this? What is this thing? Bazaar of human stuff? Maybe it's an Easter egg. I mean, maybe. Okay. Damn, there's 100. Yes, Lily Bay. Okay, so maybe she had something to do with the game. Maybe she had something to do with the game. Yeah, it's Lily. It's she sings and plays a lot of Street Fighter, I think, if I remember correctly. She's not a VTuber. She's an IRL tuber. I think she's friends with QT Cinderella. Yeah, Lemon does have a smug Anya emote. Despite my inherent dislike of Spy Family. Lemon uses it against me quite regularly. Okay, we have more missions? We got more missions. Yeah, I don't like Spy Family, it's boring. It's boring, I just don't like it. I tried. I made it all the way through the first season and went, no, not for me. It could be because I also dislike children. That could be it. I'm not Lloyd. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not a spy, and women don't like me. I finally come to an oh boy, I love it. I mean, that's fine. You can love it as much as you want. I'm just bored by it. I mean, I dislike children, so yeah, Anya's cute, but that's only gonna get it so far. I'm not Lloyd. Women don't like me. Yeah, I'm 100% not. I'm an unromanceable NPC. I'm an unromanceable NPC. What a strange place. Apparently, people gather here every morning for most of the week and sit in front of these machines, typing and clicking away. What are they doing? It can't be very productive. Too cool. I'm not remotely cool. There's nothing cool about me. Nothing cool about me. I'm not cool. I'm just cleaning. Oh, there's so much shit. Why is there shit? Why is shit in the air? Where do I put it? Where's the burning vestibule? Oh, okay, it's over here. Oh, sweet God, that scared me. Oh, crap. Oh, I got him. Ooh. Women only like it because it's his mission to want them to. He actually could care less. No, I would like women to like me, but they don't. You haven't ever heard throw that shit in the air like you just don't care? Nice catch. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know how I caught that. Literally no clue. Literally no clue. Oh, I can... Oh, I can clean up poop with this thing. I can clean up poop with my vacuum. Right trigger to pull, right bumper to push. Oh, I shot at the wall. I've made a horrendous issue. I've made a gigantic error. Why is there shit on the ceiling? Oh God, no. It defies gravity. The poo defies gravity. Why the fuck does the poo defy gravity, chat? Why? I gotta clean up the poop first. I have to, I think that, isn't that number 1? God, there's so much shit everywhere. So much. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got that one. I got that. I got the poop. Then there's no poop where, you know, it should be. Absolutely no poop in the bathroom. It's fucking everywhere else. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh my god, it's everywhere. It's in my raccoon wounds. Okay. Nobody's gonna get that reference. Nobody's old enough to get that reference. JK. It's not that old of a, it's not that old of a reference. Oh god, I'm making a mess. I'm making a bigger mess. It's in my raccoon wounds. I'm not a huge fan of Family Guy. If I'm being honest. If I'm being honest, but by God, that joke, it's everywhere. It's in my raccoon wounds. That shit got me. That shit made me chuckle. Oh, it 100% has its moments. Oh god, I'm making a mess. I'm making a mess. Okay. I've made a bigger fucking mess than I cleaned up. My god. I'm glad they didn't make it shit colored, because that would make the game not as cute. Table. Table. Oh god, fuck, god damn it. Oh shit, fuck. You know what? Do you remember the bit where Quagmire tried to appear not eat a pot? No, that does not sound familiar. Is that I haven't watched it in years. The only one of his shows I have kind of kept up with is American Dad, because American Dad is honestly kind of brilliant. And the really sad thing is, when I was married, we're going back in time. When I was married, my ex's family is basically the American Dad family. Like, honestly, my ex's family. I used to be Jeff Fisher. I don't smoke anymore. I don't smoke anymore. But I used to basically be Jeff Fisher. Okay, that room is cleaned. And her dad was like ultra conservative. Her mom was like the recovered ditzy moron. And her brother was like an ultra nerdy. Like, I literally was married into her dad. No, her dad worked for some feds at times. Yeah, I was basically the American Dad family was my life for a while. But I'm divorced now, thankfully. I mean, not really. He got in trouble with police more often than anything else. Unironically, I laugh at Jeff, but oh, that'd be scary. I mean, I used to manage a head shop, so it's whatever. It's whatever. Yeah, yeah. I managed a head shop for many, many years. Managed one, worked in another one. Oh, how strict he was? Yeah. He's also a crippling alcoholic, so. Crippling alcoholic. So, a little bit different in some regards, but yeah, I was basically American dadded. Oh yeah, no, I was, if we're talking that, I was going through like a quarter or a half a day. Back in my heyday. Back in my heyday. I don't wear a suit to work. I don't know if I can do that. Oh, Dabs one. Yeah, I mean, I quit smoking. I want to say 4 or 5 years ago, but I remember when wax came out, and I would, yeah. Allegedly, I used to be able to get some good stuff, and allegedly, I had people that would come and get stuff for me because allegedly, I had really good stuff, and allegedly, I made it very easy for people to allegedly get stuff from me, allegedly. But now I'm a good boy. Now I'm a good boy. Now I don't do fucking I don't do shit all now. Yeah, allegedly. And now I'm a cute little anime boy on the internet, cleaning up. Very interesting. What's very interesting? You know, what's very interesting? I feel like you're judging me. Don't do drugs, chat. Don't do drugs. Oh fuck! Goddamn! I made the wall dirty. Life? No. Pretty sure at some point I OD'd on some stronger stuff. So then I could no longer tolerate any of the lighter stuff. And it started giving me cripplingly violent, dry heaving panic attacks. So, oh fuck, I made a bigger mess. So now I don't, I quit on my own regard because it got to just be extremely painful. And I don't know if you know this about me, but I am not a big fan of pain. Now you can't OD. Oh no! I didn't OD on it. I OD'd on something else. Believe me, I'm well researched. I'm well researched, friend. I've done my. I know my stuff. I know my stuff. I was going to raves and doing all sorts of stuff. I used to be a fun guy. But yeah, I did. It was not good. It was not good. And after that experience, I could no longer tolerate doing anything anymore. Even if I wanted to. I just started every time I would smoke, allegedly, I would just have really, really bad panic attacks. Like, I would literally start dry heaving, and it was really painful. And so I had to quit. I even did, like, the legal variations, like your Delta 8s and whatnot for a while. But it kind of came down to even doing, god damn it, I made a bigger mess. Even doing like the Delta 8s, it got to the point where, why is my bucket not bucketing? Okay. Well, I started, like, the Delta 8s were working all right for a while, but then I went to Japan, and Japan, everything is illegal, except for, like, tentacle monster porn. So while I was in Japan for a couple weeks, I more or less got everything out of my system, and when I got back, I was feeling more productive. I wasn't just, like, sitting around, allegedly getting stoned. And so I just like at that point I'm like, you know what, none of it's, oh, there's more shit in here. No, I don't want the fish. I want the, god damn, I need the poop. Come here, poop. Man's leveled up. I mean, maybe, but basically at that point, like once I just got shit on the fucking goddamn ceiling. Yes, I did. When I got back from that Japan trip, I just kind of went, I don't need to do this anymore. Like, I'm not feeling productive. Like, I used to do it to just, like, you know, take the edge off so I could be productive and do, like, just get stuff done without, you know, leisurely and not have to worry about things. But it eventually came to the point where I was sitting in front of my couch, just, you know, vaping away, and, allegedly. And, I'm just like, fuck, I haven't done anything in like 2 hours, and I don't feel bad about it. And now there's nothing wrong with relaxing. 100% nothing wrong with relaxing. But for me to literally get home from work and just literally stare at a fucking wall for like 2 hours, like I wasn't playing games, I wasn't watching a movie, like I was literally staring at a wall for 2 hours. That to me is extremely an unpleasant waste of time. I'm okay with playing games for long periods of time. I'm okay with relaxing. And I can't even like bullshit and be like, I was meditating. No, I was doing nothing. My brain was just like, yeah, no, we're good. We're just vacation. Brain vacation. And oh shit. It sucked. It really sucked. So I literally looked at myself and I'm like, I don't want to be that person. You know, if I was still smoking, I don't think I would have like, I don't think I would have the wherewithal or the gumption or the motivation to stream. I think I would just sit here and never say anything and just be like, okay, like I'm gonna play this game, like, oh shit, like that was cool, like alright, yeah, like I feel like, oh, I feel like it would just be a complete waste of people's time. Oh shit. And I don't want my streams to be a complete waste of people's time. Like when people come in here, I want them to be like, oh cool, like this is chill. I like this. This is nice. That's what I want. That's what I want. If I was just blasted all the goddamn time, I feel like it would be just it would be a disservice to you guys. Even without even if you negate the panic attacks, I feel like it would be a disservice to the people that tune in to watch me. And yeah, there are some people that are like, oh man, I get really funny when I'm high. 50-50. 50-50. I feel there's some people that maybe get a little bit more talkative and a little bit more clever, but then there are other people like, oh, I know I'm funny when I'm high, and it's like, ah, bro, you just high. Like, it's cool. It's cool. Like, people, like, I'm not gonna stop people from doing it. I don't give a fuck if people do it. I literally worked in a head shop where people would come in to buy things, and they were so unbelievably, like, just out of their minds, blazed to the point where they couldn't even say words. Like, it was bad, and I never wanted to be one of those people. Like, I started seeing things from a different viewpoint where I'm just like, oh, this is what it's like, okay. Or this is what it can be like. Not everybody's like that. Not everybody's like that. Some people handle it differently, some people could, but that's a big thing that I had to get to, where it's just like, you know, it doesn't make things better. It just makes things different. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I hope it was enjoyable while I'm sitting here cleaning. What is this? Can I take this? Oh, I'm gonna put it in there and see what happens. I legitimately don't know what any of this stuff is for. I don't know what I'm doing. I just know I'm cleaning, and this person's house is really, really messy. Cleaning and TED Talks can be cathartic. Hopefully, I don't know. Everybody just kind of shut up when I went into like deep backstory of why I don't get stoned anymore. I don't know. I try and find a balance. I'm not trying to harsh anybody's buzz. Like, do you, boo boo? Do you? You like the story? Not gonna lie. Well, thank you, Inosuke. I appreciate you. Your hands are full. I was making pudding. Oh, nice. Nice. Like, I don't care what anybody does. As long as they're not hurting other people, I don't give a fuck. Smoke cigarettes, drink alcohol, I don't care. I used to drink, I used to smoke cigarettes. I'm periodically, after my last trip to Japan, I will now periodically have a beer. It takes literally nothing for me to get drunk at all. It's kind of hilarious. I've got like the wherewithal and like the tolerance of a toddler when it comes to drinking. So it's just kind of one of those, like, I don't care what people do as long as they don't hurt each other. But for me, like, it stopped being something I enjoyed when it became my personality. I don't think anybody should make weed or any substance their personality. Like, that diminishes that person. Like, 100% diminishes that person. And to me, that is a huge, huge bummer. Where the fuck is the other speaker? Chair. Do I have to clean all this shit up? I don't feel like I have to clean this shit up. The house was messy to begin with. I can't... Why does it keep telling me this? Oh, that didn't do... Oh, shit! Is that... Can I just get rid of items that way? What am I doing? I'm so confused. But at the same time, I'm very intrigued by this. Everything I drop in the toilet just disappears. Am I supposed to be doing this? What happens if I put the money in there? This is a lot of money. Will it give me the money? I got nothing that says it gave me money. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, nope. There we go. Okay. Oh shit. Hi, Lemon. Did you go and get more cake? Is that why you got so quiet? You went and got more cake? I don't even know if I need to be picking all this shit up. Oh, you're playing Schedule 1. Nice. 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 JK, I leveled up so much it's 8 now. Nice. Am I supposed to be picking this shit up because Micah doesn't know how to play? No, of course she doesn't. When has Micah ever known how to play any game? She's not a gamer. She's a Micah. Two completely different things. Go away, teddy bear. I have no idea. Chat, do you know if I need to be doing this? Do I need to be throwing every item into the toilet? You flushed. I flushed a fucking ton of shit. I've been. No chair. Okay. I've been flushing all sorts of things because I don't know. I legitimately don't know if I'm supposed to. Like, do I flush the Stegosaurus? Do I leave the like, oh shit. Like, I don't know. This tells me to flush things. But I don't know why. Am I supposed to be cleaning up? Because I'm cleaning. I want this robot. Do the things that I flush, do I get them? Bionicle. Bionicle, motherfucker. Can I put stuff? Oh. Oh, that Game Boy is mine. Pew pew. What does it say on it? I don't know what it says on it. I can't. It's fine. It's going in there. Going in there. I legitimately don't know. I 100%. I don't know. I'm taking my bucket and I'm leaving. I'm taking my bucket and I'm leaving. Yes. Oh, apparently I got everything. I even brought a Dorabite back home. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what that means, chat. I 100% don't know what that means. Welcome back. Did you manage to get a glimpse on what they do in these places? I'm not sure I understand how sitting in front of these machines can make people happy. And just think of the back posture. What are you talking about? I'm a fucking shrimp. I saved Twiggly. I got S rank, impressive work, great job cleaning the mess, even brought a Dorabite back home. I don't know what that means. I don't know what a Dorabite means. I'm 100% not sure what that means. Okay. Hello. Hello, other new creature. We're gonna put you in here. Oh, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's cool. 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 I'll put that over. I'll put that over there. I'll put that over there. Move this. Put this. Put that right there. Yeah. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. Let's buy something in here. What should we buy, chat? What should we buy? We have appliances. We have beds, chairs, decorations, equipment. What's equipment? Oh, cleaning spray, a wrench. It's a bazaar of human stuff. Clean, decorate, repeat. Toys? It won't let me go up. It won't. Weird. A little glitchy. It's a demo. It's fine. It's fine. Appliances? What do we have? It automatically goes down to the bottom. It automatically goes down to the bottom. This doesn't make any sense. So confused right now, chat. Let's buy this. I don't know why. Hello? Would you like to play a game? Play. Do the thing. Do the roar. No? Okay. Fuck you then. Okay, yeah, I totally get that. Okay, what's this? Okay, okay. I saved Twiggly. Screw, they come in other colors? Yes, Bex, they do. This one is, his type is green fluff, and his name is Twiggly. There are 30 of them. This one is an orange corn, and his name is Snuggletooth. He is 373, and he likes sitting, and he dislikes grabby hands. They have likes and dislikes and names. Why can't you have stuffed animals? I'm literally looking at a stuffed iron mouse, 2 gloomy bears, a Hatsune Miku stuffed animal. I have a ton of VTuber stuffed animals. I guess they're not animals. Because I can't actually ever get rid of them. What's wrong with that? Don't get rid of them. You can just get one of those, like corner of the room stuffed animal nets and just fill it, like boom. Look at that. Yeah, but I mean there's a green one with blue polka dots that looks like a demon Furby. There's a one-eyed Cyclops blue one with wings. I got the orange one, so that's why it's circled. There's a purple Cyclops that has white polka dots. Yeah, a whole bunch of them. Literally a ton of them. That's a cute idea when you're 10. I do what the fuck I want. I don't, at whatever the fuck age I am. I don't give a flying fuck. I have a shelf over my bed right now that has a Maury Calliope plush. Guys don't really like it when you're an adult and dating. Wrong guys then. I literally in my room right now have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 13 plushes in my room right now. Four of them are VTubers. Five of them are VTubers. One's like a plush pillow from Sleepy Princess in the Demon Castle. One's a like a plush it's a Mew from Pokemon. One's a Hatsune Miku. 2 are Gloomy Bears. I actually have 12. One is another anime character from a horror anime that I won out of a claw machine in Japan. That's just in this room. That's just in my... I also have 3 Scooby-Doos. I have I have the Halloween, the McDonald's Halloween pails when they re-released them. I have one of each. I have them hanging on my wall, and there's a Scooby-Doo plush in each of them. I don't give a fuck. If I'm dating somebody and I bring them over and they're like, I don't like your plushes, I'll be like, I don't like your face. Fuck off. Fuck off. I was already married to somebody that wouldn't let me have the things that I like, and it heavily affected my mental health. And so, no. I'm going to keep the things that are important to me, regardless of if you think they are stupid. They are not harming anybody. If you want to have a plush and be happy with a plush, have 50. I don't give a fuck. Just make sure you can, like, display them nicely. That's the only thing I ever... I like the plushy nets that people have. I think I've seen some people make them look really neat, really nice. Like the Big Lebowski. Really ties the room together. Really ties the room together. I'm all for it. Be who you are. Never be ashamed of who you are. Because that would be dumb. I know it's easier said than done. I know it's easier said than done. But we're all works in progress. We're all works in progress. We're not, you know, we do what we gotta do. There we go. Save and quit. Save and quit. Okay, we're gonna do something else. We're gonna do something else. Okay. Alright. Alright. Is this one can we world? Okay. Yeah, I updated that. Play. Yeah, new demo. New demo, more me spouting shit out my face. Game capture. Squirrel game. There we go. Let's go over here. English. Squirreled away, chat. Squirreled away. Hold on. I gotta. Where's my notepad? Where's my notepad? Squirreled. Squirreled. Away. Okay. Okay. Lemon's gonna miss it because Lemon's helping Micah learn how to play video games. Every time. Every time. Thank you for downloading the demo. Join our Discord. Wish this the game on Steam. Okay. If I like the game. Oh, there's multiplayer as well. New game. World name. Emo Park. Emo Park. Emo Park, chat. Can't spell demon without emo. Okay. Okay. Oh. A to jump. I'm playing on PlayStation control. Ooh. Hello. I'm a squirrel. What does left trigger do? Oh, it shows. Oh my god. Chat, are you seeing this? It's showing the distance away from them in paws. Maya is 133 paws away. Claire is 43 paws away. That's fucking adorable. What's in here? Holy shit, I jumped far. Is the music too loud? Do I need to turn the music down a little bit? I wanted to talk to the bird. It's good? Cool. Hello, bird. Bird. I'm gonna assume the pause mean. Okay. Just a fucking squirrel doing fucking squirrel things. Hold L to walk? Ooh. No. It should be a toggle. Makes more sense as a toggle. Holding down a thumbstick to, walk is kind of obnoxious. It should be a toggle. Just a squirrel trying to find a nut. Or a squirrel trying to find a turtle. Hi, Terry.
Oh, hi. Good day to you, little friend. So you wanted to talk to me? Well, guess I can chat for a while. Although I was quite busy. You want me to take you to the other island? Well, I've been hearing some buzz today. Some squirrels here on the island might need some help. There are 4 squirrels living on this island. Mike, Claire, Sam, and Maya. Help them first, and then I will take you across. Meanwhile, I'll be here having a good old nap.
Thank you, turtle friend. That turtle is giant. Nah, I'm just a squirrel. I'm pretty sure it might just be because I'm a squirrel.
Greetings, kindred squirrel. I have not seen you around before. Welcome to our most sacred location, our squirrel sanctuary. Here you can meditate and become attuned with nature. Once you have found a sanctuary, you can always find your way back if you get hurt. You can also meditate on items you find in the world. Some items you find can be unknown to you. They will have a little question mark attached to them. You can bring them here and reflect on the great creation we all live in. Find an item that you can meditate on and give it a try.
Squirrel sanctuaries. There's a sanctuary located in each area. Discovering them means they will act as respawn point in case you're. That wasn't Meatwad.
This is Meatwad.
That was Maya.
This is Meatwad. Boobity-boobity-boo.
They were similar. They're similar. I made the voices the same way. After discovering Sanctuary, you can meditate on items that have a question mark icon attached. Meditate on items to unlock new building and crafting blueprints. This is Squirrel Minecraft. This is Squirrel Minecraft. Okay, I have to find an item. I have to find an item. Is there an item in here? There's no items in there. That appears to be an acorn. I don't believe that. Left trigger to activate squirrel vision. Golden acorn found. Oh, it's hugging it? That's adorable. Okay, that opens up the journal. Navigate to the inventory menu. You can check out all your items and equip items to equipment slots. Okay. This is Squirrel Minecraft. 100% this is fucking Squirrel Minecraft. By the way, this game is already out. Pebble pickaxe required? Meditate on items to discover crafting recipes? On it. Fucking on it. I need to make a pebble pickaxe more than I've ever needed to do anything in my entire life. I need that. Oh no, I've already collected that one. Meditate on... Why did it say... Sandy oh, there are other areas I need to find. I get it. Meditate on items. Okay. Oh, sweet Jesus, I am a floating fucking squirrel now. Pebble, yes. Unlocked pebble pickaxe, pebble axe, and pebble shovel. Oh god, okay. Bex, you know you've already added this to your wish list. I can just leave him there.
Wonderful. You can discover new crafting recipes within these sanctuaries. You might discover building blueprints as well. I have another quest for you. Speak to me again if you want to hear about golden acorns.
I want to fucking craft a pebble pickaxe. Oh, I need resin and more twigs. I need resin and more twigs. Where do I get resin at? I know where there are more twigs. There's more twigs over on this here log. No, don't fall. I need those. I need those so I can build a pebble pickaxe so I can squirrel Minecraft. Not yet. Before too long. Oh, we're gonna open the door. I opened the door. Hello. Hello, Sam.
Hey. Hey, you. Some damn bird knocked down my house.
Look at it. It's all in shambles. Just wait until I catch that bird. Perhaps you could help me. I just need some sticks to get me going again. If you haven't already, you should craft an axe. Find some big sticks up in the trees or on the ground and start chopping. Sometimes you can even hear a branch crack as it falls from a tree. 5 sticks would be great. Okay. You can craft item. Okay. Can I can't make any of those yet, you fucking asshole. I need resin. I keep forgetting I'm a squirrel and I can go up in trees. I see where the resin is. It's literally up there. I am not thinking. I am 100% not thinking as a squirrel. I'm thinking as a fucking shitty human that cannot vertically just do the damn thing. Look at that. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. This feels absolutely awesome to just be able to run up trees. Okay. Any more? Oh, I see more resin. It's right down here. Fucking Spider-Man. Alright. Pebble axe. I guess. Oh my god, I got weapons. Why do I have to keep finding games that I like? This is a fucking curse. This one's already out. I can physically buy this one right now. I don't even have to wait for this. Oh. I gotta collect more resin. I need to build a pebble pickaxe. I didn't know if that was gonna hurt me or not. I'm glad it didn't. Uh-oh. Oh, there's no fall damage? I took no fall damage. Low-key, the soundtrack, fucking banger. Like that lo-fi vibe, and then you just have like the little flute. Like, I'm fucking vibing. I'm like low key, fucking vibing. Like I'm just chilling. I'm just absolutely chilling. A 100% just fucking vibing and chilling. Oh, I see there's some over there. There's more resin over there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I done fucked up. I done fucked up. Alright. Okay, we're back. I'm back over. I'm back over where I need to be. I have items to meditate on. Oh hell yeah! More blueprints. More blueprints. There's more up there. Oh, it's the same tree. Same tree. Oh snap! Resin chunk. I need a pebble pickaxe. Bullshit. Actually, hold on. Fuck! I don't have enough twigs. Ah, that's bullshit. That's some bullshit. I need more twigs. I need. Okay. Okay, I think it was that tree. Hold on. Pebble pickaxe. Yeah. Craft it, my dude. Okay. Okay, we gotta go back. I want that big old block of resin. I need it. Oh my god, I am mining. This is legitimately squirrel Minecraft. This is fucking squirrel Minecraft. I need to go to Sam. There he is. Man, the squirrel vision? The squirrel vision, low-key, super awesome. It sounds dumb, but like I can look over there, deliver sticks to Sam. Squirrel vision. Oh, there's Sam. I don't have to worry about a map. Can I have this twig, Sam? I'm gonna take that. Hold on. And before I give you sticks, I'm gonna meditate. Meditate. Ad break in a minute 20, chat. If you just sitting here vibing, watching me doing squirrel shit. Meditate on items. What do we got? Stick. Okay. I have unlocked plank and twig. Okay. Now we gotta go back over to Sam, which is easy because we know where he is now. Bruh's over here just chilling behind his door because a bird fucked his shit up. These some damn fine sticks you brought me. Thanks a lot. I'll see you around. If you see that bird, give it a good scare, will you? Okay. Okay, oh, I'll close your door. Close your door. Mike and Claire. Okay, well, Mike is only 40 paws away. I'm pretty sure we can make it over there. I'm pretty sure. Hold on, do I got enough stuff to make? I don't have enough stuff to make a shovel. I need another twig and 3 pebbles. Is there, I got it? I got a twig. Hold on, I'll be right back, bro. I'll be right back, bro. Oh, wrong button. Oh shit, wrong button. I'm gonna need that. That. I probably could have just crafted twigs. But I'm saving stuff for... oh shit, there a bird in there? There's a fucking bird in there. Oh no, nope, that wasn't a bird, that was a golden acorn. Okay, cool. Yoink! Golden acorn found, my guy. And while we're here, we might as well get some more resin. I mean, there's absolutely zero reason for us not to mine this resin. I blame Minecraft. I fucking blame Minecraft. This is Minecraft's fault. What we got here? Pebble axe required? Bet. Oh shit, I made a bridge. Oh shit, I made a bridge. Oh shit, I made a bridge. Made a fucking bridge. Now I can make a pebble shovel. I'm fucking okay. Oh, Claire, well, since we're over here, what up, Claire? Why must everything I love be ruined? Curse gravity. These rocks just spawned out of thin air. And somehow gravity between the rocks in my house increased by such a magnitude that my house got ripped clean from the tree. Now I can't start rebuilding until they're gone. She seemed like a strong squirrel. Look at all that muscle. Be easy for you to smash these rocks to bits. Oh, yeah, you squirrel, you sexy squirrel motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Would you mind breaking the 3 rocks in my yard for me? If you get low on energy, you can find some nuts to eat in the trees here. There are many different trees. Each type has different resources. You can find acorns in trees with foliage of light green like these. You regain some energy when you eat food. Is squirrel fucking Minecraft? Oh, I do have an energy gauge down there. I do have like a stamina gauge down there. Okay, she said I can get acorns from up there. Alright, let's go. Let's go find some nuts. Go find some nuts. I see no nuts. Oh, she said light green. Appears to be resin. Girl, you said light green. Where the fuck? Unless that over there is light green, in which case I gotta go check. I gotta do my squirrel damn diligence. That looks like something I haven't seen yet. I believe that's the light green. That's the light green she was talking about. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we did our squirrel thing. Oh, there's more. Okay. Okay. What the fuck's that? What the fuck's that? I found a cache? What does that mean? What does that mean? Who am I helping? Claire. Claire. We gotta go help Claire. We gotta go. What do we got here? Strawberry bushes. Lemon's missing out. Lemon is missing out. This is Lemon's game through and through. And Bex stopped talking because Bex probably already bought the game. You didn't buy it? Not yet? You didn't buy Squirrel Minecraft? This is fucking Squirrel Minecraft. Like 1000% this is Squirrel Minecraft. All I wanted was to get these rocks removed and you did it. Thank you. You are my absolute hero. The sweetest squirrel ever. Finally, my life is great again. You have too many games to beat? Yeah, me too. But I'm over here like, should I get the Squirrel Minecraft game? I don't need the Squirrel Minecraft game. Like, at all. I 100% don't need the Squirrel Minecraft. Oh, to be a squirrel in Minecraft. Lemon, have you not been watching it? There's literally a crafting tab. You know why I can't make planks? Because I don't have a saw station. There's my inventory. Twig, pebble, stick, resin, strawberry, acorn. Oh, I gotta meditate on rock and rock. Hold on. I gotta go over to my I gotta go over to my meditation area so I can meditate on rock. So I can unlock the blueprints for rock. You get to build tree houses. You get to build a fucking tree house. You know what I want in life? A fucking tree house. As a squirrel. And Lemon, look Lemon, look at the squirrel meditate. That one got Bex. Okay, I've unlocked rock, which means I can make pebble. Logical. Floating ass meditating emo squirrel. I'm glad I named it Emo Park because he straight up looks. He just. Don't waste your time on me, you're already the voice inside my head. Okay. Okay. I gotta go help Mike. Mike is 80 paws away. What do I do with the cash? I saw the cash. How do I fucking get it? There was no prompt for me to get the cash. I want it. I want it. I want whatever's there. What up, Mike?
Hello there. Have you invested in your future? We squirrels must always remember the importance of planning ahead. What if winter comes tomorrow? What provisions will you have? I will teach you the ancient method of preparation. The way of the cash.
Oh, okay. I was just fucking ahead of the game.
With this knowledge, you'll be able to unlock the secrets of the cash. But this wisdom does not come for free. It will cost you 3 acorns.
Okay, I have 3 acorns.
Good, you have paid in full. First off, you shall search for a hidden cache in this area behind me. Caches are hidden in trees and can be tricky to find, but you will know when you were in the vicinity of a cache. Once you locate a hidden cache, fill it with its required items. When it is filled, the cache will give you a special reward.
Bro, I already know where it... Okay. Cache requires specific items to fill up. The requirements show up when you get close to the cache, or you can view them when checking the collectibles tab in the menu. Fill up a cache will reward you with an inventory expansion. Once discovered, a cache will be visible in squirrel vision. Okay. Bet. What do I need? Okay, I need 3 acorns, and is that a pebble or a stone? Pebble. I need a pebble and 3 acorns. Bet. I could do this. I already brought 3 acorns to Mike. I fucking did already, game. Okay, I got acorns. I need pebble. I need pebble. I just need to, I'm trying to clear, I already brought them. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Squirrel vision. I need a pebble. Hold on. Hold on. Can I just craft a pebble? Crusher required, of course. Of course. Why did I not think of that? Why did I not go, to be able to do that, I'm totally gonna need a crusher. That makes sense. You got pebbles? You don't got any pebbles. You got a door. There's a pebble. I found it. I found a pebble. I found a pebble. Okay, okay, we got him. 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 Okay, okay, time to... This game's got me fucking hyped, chat. This game's hype. Let's go do the damn thing. Storage increased. Okay. What now? Mike and Maya and Terry.
You have learned the way of the cash. Now do not forget what I taught you. Find a cache, fill it up, receive your reward. Always be prepared. Now be off. Goodbye and stay focused on what truly matters.
Okay, now I gotta go talk to the turtle. Where the fuck's the turtle? There's Terry. Do I have any more items I need to meditate on? Terry! How many paws away? He's 88 paws away. Bro, be far. Ah, birds! What up, Terry? I'm on your back. Ooh! Terry, I'm on your back.
The new buzz is that you helped everyone here. Fantastic. You seem to get along with everybody. Well, do you still want that ride? If you want to go, I'll take you across the far seas. Do you want to go to the other side?
Yeah, let's go, bro. Oh, shit. Shit. This is how wildlife is. Quest completed, turtle friend. I'm now in the forest nook. Oh, I can buy a plot of land over there. King Needle. Look at, holy shit. Home tree? What is home tree? I need to know what this is, chat. I need to know what this is. We're going to home tree first. Oh, the music changed. Music changed. We're on a new vibe. Oh shit. A lot of land. Hey, well hey there, pal. Looking for a prime spot to build yourself a cozy little house? Well, do you see this large tree here behind us? It's a real gem, wouldn't you say? It's all yours if you want it. It's unquestionably perfect for building a home base. Having some place called home can be so very useful. You know, having a place to sleep or craft items. Not sold on this beauty? No problem. I've got other properties lined up just for you. And I've got the cheapest prices. The best deals in the whole park. You can easily find the other locations with your squirrel vision. Just come see me. Alright, I'll leave you to it. Have fun building the squirrel mansion of your dreams. See you around, buddy. Bruh. I literally am interested in that one. Building unlocked. Have fun. Press Y to open build menu. You can build in a home tree like this. There are other trees you can build as well. You can find them around the map as you explore. Open your squirrel vision to find them. Shit! Alright. Okay. Oh, shit. We have floors, roof, window, workbench. Oh, requires floor. Okay, 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 okay. Floor. Okay. Okay. What do these other things need? Lacks materials, but I can build a... Oh, okay. 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 Walls. Walls. I get 100%. I got you. I got you. This is gonna look like shit. How do I rotate? Okay. 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 Fuck, I need more shit. I need more stuff. I need more stuff. That tree's got stuff. I need twigs. I need more twigs. Chat, I need all the twigs, chat. There's not enough twigs. Okay, we gotta go up in the trees. We gotta go up in the trees. Okay, hold on. I gotta eat some acorns. I need more energy. Okay, how much did strawberries give me energy? They do. Okay, cool. I got strawberries. For days, my guy. Okay, cool. 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 Yep. We need all the sticks. Oh, there's a bunch of sticks over there. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna move over here. Okay, we got some more. Perfect, okay. We might as well grab some resin. Oh, there's more sticks. Good, go down. Okay, cool. Perfect. Move over to this one. Okay, cool. Okay. I think we have enough to at least get the house kind of like built. Where's home tree? Okay. Yep. Parkour. Oh, good. There's more sticks. Cool. Okay. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. Perfect. Okay. All right. We in. Build mode. Roof. Yes. Outer corner. Perf. Okay. Place. Oh yeah, I'm a squirrel. I can just be up on things, duh. You know where you need to go. Right there. Yep. That's exactly right. No, we're gonna rotate. And we're gonna rotate. Perfect. Okay. Roof. Rotate. Other way. Okay. We have a door. I'm gonna need you to fit in there, my guy. Why won't you fit? Oh, I don't like that. It's not great. Pillars? Wait, can we... No. No. It's just with the floors and walls. I got it. Okay, we got rid of the door. Oh. It's way easier. I was overthinking it. You place the wall, and then you place the door in it. Same with the fucking windows. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Exit build mode. Oh shit, chat. Come on. Come on. Oh, I don't like where that one is. Oh no, I deleted the whole goddamn wall. I did not want to delete the entire wall. There we go. There's no point putting a window there either. Okay. 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 Chat. What do you think of my first building, chat? What do you think of my first building? What do you think? What do you think? Workbench? I can build a workbench. Oh, we'll put... Let's put a bed there. Oh, holy crap. I need more sticks. I need more twigs now. Oh. Stick. Pick up. Yep. I need more twigs. I need all the fucking twigs. I need them. It is not a want. It is a need. Why are there none up here? Why are there none up here? There's a bunch. There's a bunch. That tree. That tree. Large stick chop. Yep. We need twigs though. I can't convert. I can't convert sticks yet. I need twigs first. Oh, these are all large. I need other stuff. I need twigs, my guy. Oh, I need to eat more. I need to eat more. I've run out of energy. In my enthusiasm, I have run out of energy. Okay. Okay. Don't let me down, Squirrel Vision. Patty the Archaeologist, Daredevil. What is this? Scrap axe required. That is another item I don't have. Oh, I can't go past that. We have invisible barriers. We have invisible barriers. I need a crusher. I need to be able to make a crusher, but I'm pretty sure to make a crusher. What do I need to make a crusher? Saw station crusher. I need one plank, but I need to make a saw station for that. Oh. Oh, but I can't put the saw station in a home tree. What? So, okay. So that's my home tree. But I need to find... I gotta go buy another tree to build. Oh, we got more twigs. Well, that's good. That's good. Good. Okay. Where's that goddamn bird at? Oh, he's over there. Oh, but I can't access him. I can't access him. Because he's on the other fucking side. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll go talk to these other people after we get some more berries. Okay, I've eaten berries. Okay. Is there acorns anywhere? Where's a light green? Where's the home tree? Home tree got berries or acorns? Acorns give me more. No. No food. Oh snap, I can literally not get to anybody right now. I can't get to Molly, I can't get to... I gotta go talk to Terry again? Is this the end of the demo? Can I not build anything else? I can't do anything else? I mean, I understand getting me to, get me to buy the game. I get it. But why is the only mission I can get to Terry? Is he just gonna be like,
Do you want to go somewhere else? I can take you somewhere else. Hey, little squirrel. You want to go back?
no. No, I'll stay here. I just... Lemon, I can't, it won't let me build stuff. Thank you for the hydrate. Lemon, I built a house. Lemon, did you see my house? Huh. Okay. There's a guitar over here. Oh shit, okay. Golden acorn found, we're jamming. Perfect, cool, awesome, amazing, love it. But it will 100%, well, yeah, it won't let me over there. 100% will not let me over there. It's like, no. So it let me build a house. It let me build a house. I built a house in the home tree. But to be able to be able to build other things that I need to be able okay, found another one, to be able to build other things that I need to be able to build other things. I have to be able to get over to Lotta Land. So I can't go over there. I don't even think I can get to max right now. I think it's kind of... What are these? I found almonds floating, as almonds are known to do. Am I able to even get to max, or is max locked behind an invisible wall? He's literally locked behind a wall. Okay, so there's literally, I can't do anything over here. Okay. As far as I can tell, this is kind of the end of the demo. It's kind of the end of the demo. It does not, it doesn't want, it wants me to buy the game. It's good. It's viable. It's viable. It makes sense. Because like I want to. But, like I need a saw station. Oh. No, I can put it in here. I thought it says it can't be. Okay, no, it apparently can. Never mind, I take it back. Place. Exit build mode. Saw station. Craft a plank. Okay, okay. Now we can make our... Oh, I need a pebble. I need a pebble. I have items to meditate on. Okay. But I need a pebble. I don't remember where... Oh, okay. The meditate is literally right below me. Okay. Plank. I can now make a big... Holy shit. Holy shit. A big chest, a cooking bench, a plank door, a plank roof, a plank wall, and a plank window? Oh. I just need a pebble. I just need a pebble so I can crush things. That's what I need right now. I need a pebble. I mean, I don't mind grabbing some more twigs while I'm out and about. Okay, cool. Pebble, pebble, pebble. Definitely gonna need those. Pebble, pebble. Got those. Eat these almonds real quick. I eat a whole bunch of berries. This is riveting gameplay. Look at me eat these strawberries. Look at me. Look at me go. Alright, bet. Okay, back to home tree. Home tree right there. Now I got pebbles. I got stones to grind down into pebbles once I build my crusher, which is what I'm going to do right now. In case anybody was wondering, what is Zombie doing? I'm squirrel Minecrafting. And this fucking shitty hut I built before I knew about the amazingness that is plank. I want to redo this whole thing. Plank wall. Oh man, I need a whole bunch of planks for this. How many planks? I don't have enough. I don't have enough. It's fine. It's fine. I need to build crusher. Okay, what else we got? We got cooking station. What's this? This is my workbench. One, that's adorable. Okay. Oh, it's literally just a crafting bench. Alright. I can craft a okay. Oh shit. Are you telling me I don't need all these? Are you telling me I don't? Oh no, I do have to have them. Oh shit, I do have to have them. I just have to have them in the vicinity. Okay, okay, cool. Okay, I got it. I got you. I got you. The workbench is basically like the utility. I want to check something. I want to check something here. Can I place this here? Oh, I can. Okay. So I don't even need the workbench there. I can literally place that there. Okay, so but the saw station is too far away. Okay. I'm gonna put that right there. And then, uh-oh. Okay. Inside. Okay, we're gonna demolish the saw station. Demolish. Oh no! Demolish the crusher. We're gonna put the floor back down. Put the floor back down. Because fuck gravity. We're gonna put the saw station right here. We're gonna put the crusher right there. Alright. Fuck yeah. Okay. See, I got my little work area here. I got my little work area here. And I go in here. I go in here. And I can rest. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so that roof is fine. That roof is fine, right? But what about what good roof do I have? Triangular wall. Okay. Oh, I don't have like roof. Okay. Do I have nice roof? I have plank roof. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 6. I need 6 craft. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Hold on. We can figure. We can figure out the math. We can do the math. Demolish. 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 Demolish and demolish. Okay. Okay. Cool. Exit build mode. Craft. Plank. 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 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh god. Oh god, they're literally everywhere. I think some fell down. In fact, yep, it's down there, 2 of them. Alright. Alright. We're upgrading, chat. We're upgrading. Okay. Roof. Okay. Place. 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 Okay, did I do it? Did it? Damn. Okay. 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 Okay, Squirrel Minecraft, I see you. Alright. That's pretty sick. This is pretty sick. Okay. Save and quit. It's a fantastic game. It was going on my store page. Add to your wish list. It is on my full game, was added to your wish list. Yes. Yes. $14.99? Yeah. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Who's still hanging on with me? Who's still out there? Chat, what'd you think? Let's get over here. Me? Me? Bex, you still there? I thought you were sleeping. Thought you were sleeping. Lemon. Lemon, you're half there. You're half there. You were over helping Micah. You were out helping Micah. Chat, what'd you think of everything? What'd you think of everything? I know you guys weren't here for bad cheese. I know how you feel about inhuman resources, because I gotta stream inhuman resources tomorrow. To be fair, I'm always only half there. No. You were totally there for inhuman resources. I mean, you literally gifted it to me while I was in the middle of talking about it. You're like, play this. Please play this. Do the voices. Do the roar. So I gotta have to try to remember all the voices. I gotta try to remember all the voices. We'll see how that goes tomorrow. Some of the characters' voices might change a little bit if I can't remember fucking how to do them. What did you think of Monster Mop-Up? What did you think of Monster Mop-Up, chap? I think out of the 4 that I did today, I'm gonna rank them. Inhuman Resources is probably an easy 5 mops up. Inhuman Resources, I think, is probably my favorite that I did today. Followed by Squirreled Away. Followed by Monster Mop-Up. Followed by Bad Cheese. Bad Cheese just did not give me enough game to, this is a good list. Yeah. I just don't think Bad Cheese gave me enough demo to properly, like, have a general idea of what I thought about it. Because the demo, literally, the Bad Cheese demo is all aesthetic. And, like, very, very little gameplay. Excuse me. The demo literally took me 15 minutes to make it through. Now, if you want to have a demo for somebody to really kind of get like a general idea, like give me an hour. Give me an hour with the game, even 30 minutes to like dip my toes in, kind of figure out the gameplay loop, kind of figure out, like, don't just give me the aesthetics. The aesthetics are not going to be the only thing that's going to get me into a game. Like, it can't all be like, oh look, this looks really interesting, but I need to have something a little bit more. So I think all in all, like, Inhuman Resource is probably like the number one, because like the aesthetics weren't 100% of it. It was more like the loop. It was everything. It was everything that like kept me coming back. Like my throat's kind of in pain from doing like 3 fucking hours of VO. which is fine. It's not a big deal, but like it's a bit rough. It's a bit rough. No, but it was fun. Like the story was intriguing. Like it was very like Severancy with like this big conspiracy and this like crazy shit. Like I'm very much looking forward to that stream tomorrow. Like I'm probably gonna rip my voice ragged, but it'll be fun. And so like hydrate. I got a little bit left in here. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll refill once I end stream. And thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you for being here. But Inhuman Resources was super duper cool. I like that choose your own adventure. They add in RPG elements. It's got horror in it. It's really, really cool. It's really cool. I'm very much looking forward to that tomorrow. Number 2, Squirreled Away. What? It's fucking Squirrel Minecraft, chat. It's Squirrel Minecraft. Why Jebediah Rat does not own this yet? I don't even know. I know rats and squirrels aren't the same thing, but they're small little critters. It's literally Squirrel Minecraft. There you go, Lemon. Tell Micah about that one. Tell Micah about Squirreled Away. She'd probably figure that one out. You can jump out of trees, there's no fall damage. She'd probably be pretty good at that one. It's literally Squirrel Minecraft. Except she'll probably get upset at the building part of it. What do you mean? What do you mean I need this to be able to make this? That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense, even though it's every crafting game ever. Every crafting game ever has the same goddamn gameplay loop. This one you just make tree houses instead of regular houses. And then Monster Mop-Up. Monster Mop-Up, I think, would be fun with friends. I think the demo leaves a little bit... It needs more. It needs more. It 100% needs more. Like, the aesthetic is there. The gameplay loop is kind of there. Like, the collecting of the ragamuffins is super fun. Like, I like that. Like, it makes sense. That's cool. There's no way for you to really tell when your mop is completely dirty, so you just end up start making a mess. The tutorial is kind of wonky in certain ways. There are a lot of things the game doesn't tell you. And it could just be because it's a demo, right? It could just be because it's a demo, and that's perfectly fine. I get that. No qualms. No qualms. I totally get that. And then bad cheese I already talked about. I think I need more. I need more. If I had played all of these demos prior, like the demos that I just played, Inhuman Resources, easy buy. It gives you 3 fucking hours. It gives you 3 hours to decide if you like the game. That is an insane demo. Like that amount of playtime in a demo is absolutely insane. 100% buy. Squirreled Away. It locks you down too early. But I don't know how long the game actively is. I'm on its page right now. Let me see. Apparently the devs are very receptive. Very few people. Very few people have very much time in this game at all. The game is out. Yeah, the game is 100% out, I think. World Away. Oh, no, I take it back. I was looking at people reviewing the demo. Okay. Squirreled Away. Oh, with 4-player co-op, can play in your park. Friendly encounters. Craft to thrive. Grab materials and craft tools, toys, and everything you need to make it feel like home. Build fantastical tree houses. craft, explore, thrive. Oh damn, I'm watching like some of the stuff. It's a cozy adventure. The soundtrack is pretty sick. Okay. A lot of people are saying the game isn't ready yet. We're on Squirreled Away. A lot of people are saying the game isn't ready yet. There's a lot of bugs. They've been soft locked in multiplayer and single player. The Daredevil squirrel seems to be the trigger for many people. It breaks your quests so you cannot complete them properly. This person has like 7 hours in the game. Oh, this person said they 100% of the game in 3 days and 9.5 hours. Okay, so Squirreled Away does not seem to be very long. So that one might not be, that might be a hold off until they kind of fix some shit. Because it does seem to be a little short. I mean, $15 for 9 hours is not the worst, but it's also not great with seeing like these people reviewing with bugs and everything, and it's only been out for about a month. But I mean, you have the demo is just a little bit short, but when you look at the fact that I played for about an hour, what, you can fly eventually? You can get wings eventually? Okay, well that's kind of cool. With the game only, if you can beat the game in 9 hours and they give you about an hour for a demo, it is logical. It's logical. It's logical. You can get a hang glider. Sick. Okay, cool. But okay. I've bothered all of you long enough. I've talked long enough. Okay. So, tomorrow, Inhuman Resources. I do not know what time I'm going to start stream. I assume probably around the same time as I usually do, probably sometime early afternoon or evening. I've got some errands I need to run tomorrow. I gotta go to a couple resale stores. Hopefully I can do that early enough to get all of that stuff out of my apartment and ease my peace of mind a little bit. So that is what I'm going to be doing in the morning. I've also got some anime I'm going to attempt to catch up on. But with one of the resale stores, I'm going to try and hit them in, drop off all the clothes first, because that'll take them a little bit. Then I'll drive to the other one, drop off all the media, maybe sit at the media one, because they don't have that much to go through, watch an episode of anime, go pick that up, and then head back to the other one for the clothes one to see how that does. Once I get all of that done, probably stop and grab some lunch, come home, and hopefully hop onto stream. As I said before, I will be doing Inhuman Resources. Thank you, Lemon, very much for that, even though I told you not to do it, but you did it anyway because, quote unquote, it's for me. So you really want to see that story continue. So, chat, I will be doing... Oh man, that treehouse looks really cool. I will be doing Inhuman Resources tomorrow with full voice acting. I will be trying to do every character to the best of my ability. I hope not to break the immersion, although I'm going to have to figure out some of the characters as we go. So, that being said, tomorrow is definitely going to be an interesting one. It's definitely going to be different than my usual fare. And I'm going to try and start it a little earlier because, well, 4 or 5, hopefully. So that I can be a little bit louder and not harass my neighbor upstairs if I get into the voice acting. Lemon, I know when we were talking about voice acting, you sent me a bunch of links on Discord. I will check those out once I end stream. Okay. Man, I've been talking a lot today. Let's see who we can raid out to. Let's see what friends we have on that actually show us love back, because one person I like to raid out to is currently on, but she never raids back. So she didn't even follow me, so not even going to actually 2 of them are like that. Lemon, one of them is the one you sent me to. One of them's the one you sent me to. It's fine. It's fucking fine. Yeah, that would be the one. No follow back, and it's. Are you? I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to. You don't. I mean, it's just one of those things. It's like when you're about the same size and you don't show the love back, it kind of makes you may not want to pay that forward. Here's the thing: if I raid Iron Mouse or Grimmy, I don't expect them to raid me back or follow me back. That is obscene. That would be ridiculous. Everybody would be raiding them. But when you're about the same size, I feel it'd be common courtesy to like, hey, share the love. I've made lots of really sweet friends on here. Jebediah Rat raids in, Lemon raids in, Max'll raid in. Like, there are some very kind, sweet people that will raid at least once. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have to be a constant thing. Remotely, but like Max Forge has raided in, and he's super duper nice guy. I think that's where Moist Virtuoso comes from, is Max. So it's like, it's one of those share your community, befriend, like build your community. That's what it takes. So, you know, don't be a dick. It's called don't be a fucking dick. You know what? We're gonna raid Nico. Lemon, you'll probably like Nico. What is Nico doing? Just chatting? Nico does not follow me, but that is okay. I'm pretty sure Nico is quite a bit bigger. But I'll be back on tomorrow. We're gonna raid Nico. Everyone go say hello to Nico. Say hello. Let me type this raid message real quick, as I've always fucking forget to do it before I do my outro. Boom, there's the raid. Go ahead and copy that. Go ahead and do that. We're gonna raid Nico. Remember, everyone, wherever you are, whether it is morning, afternoon, or evening, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Much love to all of you. I always appreciate when you're here with me. It means the absolute world to me, getting to chat and hang out with you guys every day. So if nobody told you you're awesome today, let me be the one to tell you you're absolutely awesome. Much love to all of you out there, and I will see you tomorrow. Toodles.